Hello, everybody. Hello. Sorry I took a while. I felt like shit, so I had to make myself not feel like shit. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. How you doing, Jay and Panda? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I unshitified myself, yes. That is what happened. I looked like a homeless person before I started. I shaved my face, washed my hair, put on nice clothes, sprayed some aftershave, and now I feel good. Hello! Also, the lighting's changed. I've turned the lamps off because it gives off a nicer vibe. Gives off a nicer vibe with just a subtle glow in with my direct lighting. So, yes. And Shadow. Oh, hello, Shadow. Wait, where is Shadow? Is Shadow here? Where's Shadow? Can't even see Shadows. Oh, there's Shadow. Who's drunk? Who's drunk right now? Is it Panda? Who's drunk? Shadow's in the shadows. That is very true. You're not? Oh. Oh, no one is drunk. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. Because I saw you guys talk about drinking, and I thought you guys were saying something about it. What shall we do today? Because I have no idea. I was in this situation today where I was like, I feel like crap and I don't want to stream, but at the same time, I do want to stream, but also, if I don't stream, what am I gonna do with my free time? So, that was the situation. Is that good? Is that good? Yes, that is good. But yeah. I don't know. Didn't know what to do. Yesterday was your shave hair washing day. It was time-consuming adventure. That was pretty much you all day. I'm stuck in a rut. Like, I want to do stuff, but I also don't know what to do. That's the feeling. And it is very hard to escape. Because... I know I want to do stuff. It's so annoying. You're going to do something and then you've been doom. Same. I've been like doom watching. I was doom watching YouTube. Just nothing. Just hours and hours. I was watching directors reacting to video games. Like, what am I doing with my time? Directors talking about camera work and lighting and focal length and all that shit. Like, that's the type of shit that I like, but it's like, it's still, it was like I was filling my time with stuff that didn't need to be filled in that way. It could be worse. He was watching someone laugh at old infomercials. Oh. Oh, okay. You could be turned over with 19 inches of venom in... Oh, wow. That is also true. Good thing we don't have any 19 inches of venom over here. 19 inches of venom does not exist. My hair is so long. It actually looks like a fluff ball. No layers. Anyways. Why does it feel like this camera isn't bright enough or colorful? Like, look at this camera. Look at this. This is like... perfection. It does look extra voluminous today. It's because I washed it. You see the difference? You saw me when I didn't wash it in the other stream. And it was just, you know, my wake-up hair. I told you it was flat. You're getting the light from the monitor? Yeah. But then if I... Like, this is how it's typically done. But no lights, just has a better vibe on the right side. But no, it's not just the lights from the monitor. I've also got my ring light. You see? My ring light is on a soft diffuse. This is on like one of the lowest settings too. This isn't on like full blast. It just gives a nice soft tone. Now it looks bent. Did I break it? There we go. Fixed. But yes. That is that. Washing makes it look more lush and full. Yeah, it does. It does. It also gets rid of... Because what happens to me is that when my hair gets greasy, it gets darker. And then when I wash it, it brightens up. Like, I go from like brownie... brown to light brown, bit of goldy blonde in there. Because I have a mix of everything. And like, look, I've got some blonde patches here in my hair too. These ones are more visible because these are my birthmarks on the side of my head, but yeah, when I wash it, it just brightens up more and gets fuller and looks thicker and more voluminous. And when I don't wash it, I feel like crap. Whenever I don't wash my hair, it makes me feel like I don't want to leave my house. I don't want to do anything. It makes me feel irritant. That's what... Yeah, that's true. Your hair does get more shiny after washing. Your hair gets shiny. I think when I don't wash it, my hair gets shiny. Like, because of the grease, it looks shinier. So when you don't wash it, it gets invisible? No! It gets greasy. It gets greasy, which makes it look darker. So... yeah. A nice shampoo commercial, shiny, not a grease shine? Yeah, I have that. Like, I use a very specific shampoo and conditioner that you can only get from one place, one company. But I don't even know if America has... Let me see. Let me see if America has this Oh, okay. They do have a chain in America too. The place that I go to, where I get my shampoo and conditioner. But not a lot. Only 40 hair salons. And I get best solution. We all go bald. I couldn't live being bald, because being bald, your head will still get greasy. That's what's annoying. I'll show you everything that I use. This is what I use. Let's see here. So, I have these. I use this. And I also use this. Honey and Oats Moisturizing Conditioner. Honey and Oat Moisturizing Shampoo. And then when I'm done, and my hair is damp, and I'm about to blow dry it and stuff, before I blow dry it, I spray this into the hair. Diamond Dust Nourishing Leave-In Conditioner. And then I blow dry my hair. Like, shaved is simple to maintain, but you like your hair? Same. I like my hair too. Shampoo is for rich people. You just spit in your hand and use this as shampoo. Oh no. Don't do that. Don't do that. But for me, what I do is I do 2 coats of shampoo. That's what they taught me at the professional hairdressers. They were like, because what they would do is they would wash my hair and then they would cut it. And then they would dry it. So when they wash it, all the girls that wash the hair there say to do 2 coats of shampoo. You shampoo, rinse it out, shampoo, rinse it out. Then you do conditioner, wash it out. And then before you blow dry, you put leave-in conditioner in. Leave-in conditioner / heat protection spray. And leave-in conditioner leaves your hair feeling hydrated for longer. So it doesn't get what's it called? Greasy faster. It doesn't get dirty faster. Sometimes 3 if you went too long without shampooing. Yeah, I guess sometimes 3. It depends. But I typically only do 2. Because you only need to do it twice, really. I feel like a 3rd time is typically ineffective. Where, like, you do it once, and you're basically washing out all the gunk and the, you know, all the dirt and stuff. And then the 2nd time you wash it through, you're actually getting... You're like, cleaning your scalp after that. Because the first layer is, like, all the junk and stuff coming out of your head. Then the 2nd one is the actual cleansing. You have long hair, so the detangling has to happen during the wash. Oh, yeah. Yeah, long hair is difficult. It's very difficult. Especially thick long hair, too. That is something else. Alright, let's do a Wordle. Wordle of the day. I've been thinking about... I've been thinking about playing a survival game like Sons of the Forest or something. But I don't know. Don't really know what I'm doing in that game. Hairs. Ooh. Oh. Hairs. Sons of the Forest, Valheim, Lens Island, etc. Yeah. More of an immersive one, I think. I don't want a third-person one. 7 Days to Die is another one, but I don't feel like playing 7 Days to Die specifically. Maybe something similar to, like, Sons of the Forest. You wanna go, like, shoulder length? Oh, really? I can't grow my hair out too long because the longer my hair grows out, the curlier it starts to get. Because I have wavy hair. If it gets too long, it gets too wavy and then it just becomes a mess. Like, I can't control it. So, quote. Ooh. Ooh. Big words. Big, nice words. Very, very different. I've also got, like, Minecraft on my mind, too. We could go back to the Minecraft save that I had, but I don't know. The survival world that we started. But I want something like Sons of the Forest, like a new experience that I have no idea what's happening. Hello, Bakery! Could was a good guess. Okay, I have straight hair, so it's a mess, but easier. Oh man, you're so... Actually, straight hair is a curse and also a win at the same time. It can be both. I feel like every hair type has its ups and downs. Bound? Let's try Bound. Ooh, ooh! Ooh! Oh, it's not found! Modded Minecraft? Not necessarily modded Minecraft, but enhanced Minecraft. Like, mods that make the experience more immersive is what I had. It might be Pound. Oh god. It's not Pound, no! It's Wound! Or Wound. God damn it! Bro, there were too many options. There were too many options for whatever word that could have been. That's the first Wordle we've lost in forever. We got too close, yeah. We had 3 solid guesses back to back and it was none of them. Damn. Did you ever finish Dying Like the Beast? Yeah, we did. We did. It was great. We were edging. Yeah. We didn't wipe out enough options before that? Yeah. Yeah, we did finish Dying Like the Beast. It was really good. But now I feel empty. Like, there's nothing really... Nothing really to do. And I don't really feel like doing anything as well. At the same time. It's like, I want to do everything. I want to do things, but also don't want to do things. It's such a weird place to be in. Maybe like a survival game would be fun. That's why I'm thinking survival. Because... Play zombies. It's casual, true. But I don't know if people would be interested in that. So I've got like Sons of the Forest. I was playing that over the weekend. Well, last week, I mean. Yeah, I was playing that last week, and it was really fun. I've also got... Where's 7 Days to Die? Something chill? No, something still intense and engaging. But... like, something that I don't understand yet, if that makes sense. Because once you know how to do something in a game, it becomes chill. Like, it becomes easy. You don't have to think about it. But then when you play something new, it's like... it's still intense. But can be also chill at the same time. You've been playing Witcher 3 with mods where you can equip any item and do any quests because it's all scaled to your current level. Oh, that's cool. That's why you play difficult hacks of Pokemon games? The Nuzlocke and stuff? Oh, man. What sort of survival games are there right now? These days, what sort of things are people playing? I was gonna buy Battlefield 6, but I'll wait on that. Let's see. Not open world, survival. There's a few, but not too many good ones. Yeah. Yeah. How do I... Oh. Wasn't there, I forgot what it's called. Not Valheim. There was, Oh man, I don't remember. What is that? Oh, that's a strategy builder. Where is... No, not that. Survival. I did open Valorant today. Cloudheim? I did open Valorant today, and I saw 2 agents that I've never seen before. I don't remember. I know that there's a new agent, for real. The newest one I've never seen, but I can't remember if the one before the current one, they just added one? Yeah. The... Oh man, what's he called? What's his name again? I don't remember. Vito? Veto? There's Nightingale on Epic Store. Oh yeah, Nightingale. I've heard of that one. Let me just flick through this real quick. These are not survival games. Where are the survival games? Bro, I clicked survival and then it took me to some random survival horror? Is that what it is? Sons of the Forest hits it. Death Ground. You also think they... Yeah, Waylay, that's it. That was one of them. Oh, have you guys played 2XKO? The fighting game? The League of Legends fighting game? Oh, why did it sign me out? Oh, man. No? It's really fun. If you guys like fighting games. Let's see. Login, please. There we go. This one. Right here. The game requires a system restart. Oh, shit. Why? For what? For what? Oh. Is it because I turned off the... Never mind. I turned off the Riot, anti-thing. Anti-hacking... Anti-cheat. I turned off the Riot anti-cheat. Vanguard, yeah, I turned it off. So I have to restart to get it up. I've tried the Long Dark, but this game is so difficult. It is so difficult. So you can access your PC and steal your information? Nah. What's Green Hell? This is an open world survival game, right? I've seen it everywhere, but I've never seen anyone play it. But it looks like another, like... It just looks like another typical... Like another typical survival game. It looks like... It basically just looks like a cheaper version of Sons of... Like, The Forest. You know what I mean? It looks like a carbon copy of The Forest. Just slightly lesser Sons of the Forest? Oh. There's an actual story? Are those cutscenes? Weird. Raft I played and I streamed it for a little bit, but it got old very quickly because you're just stuck at sea. No Man's Sky, Valheim, Icarus. What's that? Icarus. What is Icarus? We saw a video of someone playing Elden Ring, but they modded it so that every enemy was Consort Radahn. Why would they do that to themselves? Why would they do that to themselves? That's every soul. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Imagine Radahn popping his phase 2. Every single Radahn in the game pops his phase 2. Waiting for Project Z? What's that? Project Z. This one? No, surely not. That one's not. Is that how you spell it? Or is it on Google only? What's this? I think I spelt it wrong. What is this? Oh yeah, I see you waiting for it. Beyond Order. Whoa. Oh, this is like a co-op campaign type game. This just looks like Nazi zombies. I might... It's like a better 7 Days to Die? Oh, really? It looks like a Nazi zombies, because it's like... It looks like, World at War zombies from Call of Duty. Because you have a base and it is Nazi zombies? Oh. Oh, they're literally sprinting at you like they did in that game. Whoa. Let's see. When does this come out? Oh my god, it literally looks like, World at War. That's the MG42. That's the Car 98. Oh my god, they've got all the World War II guns. MP40, PPSH. The STG-44. Here comes the autism. Shut up. Bro, can you see this soldier over here? With the Thompson? They ripped that out of a Call of Duty cover. I swear. Which Call of Duty game has a soldier holding a Thompson like that? I think it's, I think it is World at War. I'm gonna Google it now. Call of Duty World at War cover art. Let's see. It is! Bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's funny. Okay, what about this? Let's see this trailer. The guntism. The gun is at a different... Yeah, the gun is at a different angle, yeah. But it's still got the same vibes. So they're saying this is a survival game? Like, you build your own base and stuff? Or is it literally just COD zombies? They even kind of run like them. Build your base, build up your base, gather resources, recruit NPCs. Oh! It kind of sounds like, what's it called? There was a game that was similar where... but it was 2D. It wasn't like detailed like this. It's a 2D game. It's kind of like an extraction shooter in a way as well. Where you go in, explore, find survivors and take them back or something. Kind of like an extraction shooter. Survival extraction? 4-player co-op action. Expedition mode. Yeah, that's it. Expedition mode. That's cool, though. This looks fun. This looks like it would be really, really fun. And look, it even look at this. Similar games that you've played. It even tells you here. Similar to Call of Duty World at War and Left 4 Dead 2. Cool. I just hope it's not a slop cash grab. Yeah, I feel you. It looks legit, and it has it's got the rewards and the awards and stuff. It's been nominated for a bunch of stuff. It's been in the works for a while though, hasn't it? 2023, it got an award. I'll add it to my wish list. And we'll see. But I've been looking for like a zombies experience in general that's actually interesting. Because the zombies games these days are very saturated and very samey. Like the only things out there that are actually trying to do stuff that's different is Dying Light, and that's it. Quadruple A studios have gotten awards, but they've been pumping out slop. That is also true. That is true. But this is an indie studio, isn't it? Is this a brand new studio making this? Because I know the dude that made zombies for Call of Duty, he left COD and made his own studio. And he was the head of zombies, and he was what made zombies massive. From like Black Ops 3, 4, when zombies was at its peak, I think. After that, he left. And he made his own studio, and they're working on a video game. What was the studio called again, though? It wasn't David Vonderhaar, it was... Oh, man. COD Zombies... Developer? What's his name? Treyarch. COD Zombies. BO3 developer. Let me see. No. Director, I guess? Jason Blundell, this dude. What a guy, man. This dude was like the face of zombies, man. What a guy. New game studio. What are they making? What are they making? Dark Outlaw Games is their studio. Alright, let's research that. What are they making right now? It was founded in 2024, 2025. Led by industry veteran Jason Blundell. What are you making? Sony bought them. That is promising, but also scary. Because Sony haven't really been very good the past few years when it comes to exclusives. Dark Outlaw Games. Games? What are they making? Does it not say? Oh, I should play the music again. There we go. It's too quiet. What are you guys making? Doesn't even say. Nothing's happening yet. Yay. Big corpo buying a smaller one feels scary to me. Well, Sony buys studios everywhere. Sony video game studios purchased. Look, I'll show you everything that they have. I'll show you literally everything they have. They've got Bungie, the people behind Destiny. I don't know who Firewalk Studios is. Savage Game Studios, I don't know. Insomniac, the people behind Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man, Wolverine, that's coming out soon. What else? They have way more than this. They've also got Blue... what was that company called that made the remake of Demon Souls? Demon Souls remake? It was made by Bluepoint. Sony also have Bluepoint. They also have a whole... They also have Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch Studios. Bro, Sucker Punch is crazy. The fact that they've got Sucker Punch, the people behind Infamous, Ghost of Tsushima. They even got Naughty Dog as well. I forgot about that. They're all studios that Sony are in control of. And they give them the big money to go do what they want. So, the big monies. But ever since the last CEO left, the company is working towards a better future. Because the last CEO was focusing too much on live service games. And every single live service game that Sony released was a flop. It was... Everything has been so bad. So... Now that there's new management, they're doing different things now. They're going back to trying to make amazing single-player titles. So hopefully... That's what we'll see. Speaking of live service, you hear about the recent Concord drama? What, there's more? There's more drama about Concord? I thought this was all done last year. Didn't they shut down already? Yeah, they shut down last year. Was there recent... There's more drama? Bro, they were trying to make this another Overwatch, and it flopped so hard. C-drama? Hello, Neon! Yeah, but the people who were in that team started complaining again to try and be relevant? What? Really? 3 weeks ago they talked about it. Wow. Damn. Imagine... I don't remember how much money they spent on the project for this game. They spent like 400 million? Or something like that? And then within a week, they shut the servers down and deleted the game from history. No one is allowed to play it anymore because of how bad it flopped. Concord, how much money spent? I think it was like 400. Yeah. 400 million on a live service game that flopped. They just threw 400 million in the bin. Just like that. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Hello, Neon. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Not gonna lie, they sound like the same people who cry about games making young people violent while being violent themselves. Who? Oh, in some YouTube videos. Oh. Oh, they sound like people... Okay. Bro. Crazy. Oops. Did not mean to click that. The team. Yes. Where's the survival game? There should be a survival, but there it is. Survival. Get rid of survival horror. Just put survival. Now, let's see what comes up. Oh yeah, I forgot about Grounded 2. YouTube videos thing was that recently people have covered up about them trying to come back and blame the consumer again. Oh, I hate people that do that, man. Developers that try to blame the customer for their game flopping are literally looking at the entire thing through a narrow scope. Developers need to be on the internet. If you're not on the internet, you won't understand what's going on. And I feel like a lot of people just don't pay attention. And then they just blame the consumer for their game flopping. You should check if this guy Hadion reacted to on it. He has some great reaction videos. Reacts to what? What did I react to? Hello, neighbor. Shift at midnight. Wait. This is a demo? You know what you know what we should do? We should steal some ideas from other streamers. What sort of games are they playing right now? I always look at Queso. Because Queso is the leading gamer right now when it comes to putting games on the map and making them popular. What's that? Hold on. Once Human? Oh man, I don't want to play that. I've already played it. They're on the internet, but the thing is, they probably ignore what other people say and have the mindset to gaslight themselves, saying they're right and everyone else is wrong. Yeah. It's not just developers. You think people who run the business should also stick their nose out of the project and influence it less? Yeah, I get you. For real. For real. Shall we... I don't know. What shall we do? Shall we hop into... Do you want to play a game? Do you want to play a game? Do you want to play a game? Let's play a game. We can play a game. Hello Neighbor, haven't heard the name in a million years. Yeah, I haven't seen Hello Neighbor in ages. Should we... What game? I don't know. Shall we go on a random adventure where we don't have to finish the game? We can just play it. Like... I don't know. Minecraft, or a survival game like Sons of the Forest, or 7 Days to Die. Have you heard of Abiotic Factor? I think I have. I have, through Co-Carnage. I think I saw him playing it. But I don't understand the concept of it. It looks weird. I don't think I like the art style of it. Should we get it? Should I try it? Is it a fun game? It's like 7 Days to Die, but you're stuck in a facility. Oh. Oh, it looks so weird.
I feel we have passed through the looking glass.
Warning, biological incursion detected. Complete. Failure.
It's got like a PS1 art style.
No one was.
My prediction has come to pass. They come seeking anomalies. I fear they will only be content when this place is reduced to ash.
There's a million universes out there, and they're all trying to eat each other. Maybe it's simply our turn.
It's been a long road, but I truly think we're nearly there.
Okay, I've heard amazing things about this game. Like, incredible things. I've heard people say it's like one of the best survival games they've ever played. Even I heard Koch say that too, and I was like, bro, it doesn't look like that to me, you know? But I feel like we just have to throw ourselves into it. So should we just start it? And the reviews in very... Yeah, the reviews are crazy positive. Like, overwhelmingly positive. You love that games nowadays are either going to break your GPU completely with realism or be something with old graphic style. Yeah. I'll get it off like CD keys if you... Yeah, that's what I'm going to think about doing right now. Because I also have my American Express card with me. But I have a gold American Express card. And Steam does not use American Express. Why? Why does Steam UK not allow for American Express? I don't understand. It makes no sense. Because it's UK. They used to have it before, but they removed that payment type. Like, I can't use my American Express card on Steam. It's so stupid. Let's see. If I type in, what was it, abiotic factor? Let's go into a... Oh, wow, that is very cheap. That's a good deal. Damn. All right, let me check a different website. Because I always check these two. See whichever one has it cheaper. Boom. 17 or 18? I'm saving £1. I'm saving £1. Gonna go for the other one. Okay. I shall get it right now. Let's give it a try. Let's throw ourselves into the deep end with a brand new game with brand new concept. Might as well do that. £1, yeah. Ba-dam, ba-dam, bam. Go to card. Wonder why Steam UK does not allow American Express card. Too much freedom? No, they used to allow it. American Express has a branch in the UK. You guys know that, right? You could pay for it with... You could use American Express with everything. Apart from some things. It's so stupid. Okay, let's get it. Wait. Wait. It doesn't have American Express here either. Why does G2A not use American Express? I swear to God, I'm just gonna see what happens. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Ah, it recognized it. Nice. Cool. We're all good. It's been recognized. Yup. Confirmed. What? What? Okay. What if you use a VPN to change your region? I don't think that's how it works because on Steam it still knows where you are. What? I can use my American Express points to lower the price even more? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's only going to lower it by 39p. That's stupid. I don't want that. Okay. I'll just keep saving up the points. The more I spend with the card, the more money I'll be able to... The more deals I'll get. But yeah, that's what's great about American Express. You get a lot of good deals. I can even get flight tickets and stuff like that. And at concerts, American Express has their own booths. Specifically for only American Express users. So I could go to like a K-pop concert and be in the area where only people that have an American Express can go to. And I can also get tickets earlier than other people too. Exclusives. They can even give you discounts on flight tickets too. For like, or even free tickets as well. Some merchants don't take Amex, yeah. Yeah. Why is it taking so long? Look at this. It's doing the processing your order thing. Oh, it's done. Nice. Okay. Display my key. Thank you. Games. Activate. Boom. Abiotic factor. Let's do it. Install. Oh, it's only 5 gigabytes. Whoa. How long is the game? Is there an actual end? You don't know? You never beat it? Oh, okay. But was it fun? Some merchants don't take Amex, that's why you don't have it. Yeah, true. But even if they don't have it, you could use your normal card. You don't need to use it for everything. I just use it because it has really good deals. Like, I have to basically spend, I think it's like 5,000 on the card in 5 months or something. 5 to 6,000, and if I do that, they'll give me 50,000 points. Where I can spend it on anything. And then can even get discounts on plane tickets and stuff. And really good deals. It's pretty easy to use. Okay. Let's try it. Abiotic factor. First time playing abiotic factor. You know what this game kind of reminds me of? It kind of looks like what was that one game that was really popular a few years ago? Not Among Us. Oh my god. What is it called? The one where you like collect stuff and you're working for the company and you have to like send it back. Not Repo. Similar to Repo. What was the predecessor to that? Lethal Company, yeah. It's got the same, it's got a similar art style to Lethal Company. That's what Abiotic Factor looks like. Okay. Let's do this. I just need to... Overlapping sounds. Overlapping sounds. Does anyone play Lethal Company? I used to. But then I got bored of it, and then... There were a lot of people that would, like... that was still playing it, even, like, after it had died. Or for me, it died very quickly. But I remember we had that one massive lobby. I don't know if you were there, Shadow. But it was me, you, Klaus, Shan, Kai, way more people. There was like 12 of us, 20 people or something. It was modded and it was unhinged. It was an unhinged lobby. You bought it and you played it for an hour or something? Yeah, I played it for like a week or something, like a few weeks, and then I got bored. But they were a bit, you think you kind of remembered before you got hacked? But they were a bit wild, so you'd go off on your own? Yeah. Exactly. That's what I felt like they were, there were too many people. There were too many people. But I did make a lot of friends through that. Oh. Okay. Let's do it. Shush, music. You're too loud. Oops. Shush, music. It's time for the games. Boop. It's time for the games. Oh, this might be really loud. Too many people on this planet, I agree. No, there were too many people in the lobby. There was like 20 people, and they were all yapping at the same time. Who stole your glasses? Jinkies! I can't see anything without my glasses. Okay, Velma. Never mind, they were behind me? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Oops. Recompiling shaders. That's a lot of shaders. You generally searched everyone on your desk before you sent that message? Oh, okay. This is taking a while. I will leave it like this for now. Hey, yo! 2,000 shaders. So, how is life? How life be? Life be lifing, am I right? I'm gonna check the stream on my phone. So, hey there, how's the life? The life is, lifing. Life be life. I just got an ad on my own stream. Good lord. Life be life. Okay. It's working. Life is Linux, and I don't know how to deal with it. Get rid of Linux if you don't know how to deal with it. Linux is too complicated. But it is better than Windows. It is better than Windows, but it's only better than Windows if you know how to use it. You picked the easier one? And your computer actually running better on it? Yeah. Whoa, it started! Oh my god! Oh my god. It's beginning. It's beginning. Why is the volume not changing? Into the beninging. There we go. Is that better? I think that's better now. Use push to talk. Yes. Dialogue. Toggle sprint. Crossplay? I want to play solo though. What? Oh my god. Bro. What in the PS1 graphics? What in the PS1 graphics? What am I looking at? That kinda... I think that looks like me. I guess. Let me fix the... Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bro, I like how the hair loads in afterwards. You're looking at beauty. Oh, hair color. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Beard? I don't want a beard. Go away, bug! Get away from my screen. Oh my god, look at this beauty. Okay, uniform. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute. Oh, damn. Do we do the Nanami? Do we wear the Nanami outfit or do we wear the... Hey, yo. We go Nanami, what, like this? We're in overtime? The Ayo one? Like this? Okay. Let's do it. Oh, we can change our shirt color. What color was Nanami's shirt? Wasn't it yellow? No, it was blue. Nanami's shirt was blue, wasn't it? Not like this. You got that goofy marine uniform? Yeah. Perfect. And the tie was yellow. Oh my... Okay, hold on. Wait, we need a better yellow. No! That's the only yellow? Damn. That does this work? It took some K-pop music video outfit look shirt? Yeah. Okay, let's do the Nanami. Does this look good, Neon? Do you approve? Do you approve of the Nanami look? Oh, wait, can we get the glasses to... Oh my god. Nanami from JJK, yeah. From JJK. That's right. And he wore beige trousers. Beige. Like this, right? Got any leopard tie? No, that's the issue. That's the issue. There isn't a leopard tie. This is the only yellow that I could see. Oh, nah. Sag. If it doesn't work, then I'll just switch the outfit. We don't have to do Nanami. But I really actually do like the look of this, though. We can make it close enough. I mean, this is... Does this even work? Does that tie even look good? Oh, shit, I have tits! Oh. Wait, how did I get boobs? I just realized. Where did my boobs come from? What? What the fuck? Wait. Wait, how do I... What? How do I swap gender? What the fuck happened? What? Go back to the body? Oh, this is head. Hair. Oh, oh. Oh. But that booba don't look right though. I look very chunky. Is this booba shirt? That is. Okay. Well, I guess this will work. I didn't realize I had... Okay. Got that Hank Hill build. What would work with this? What kind of tie? What's a good contrast? I wish they had a yellow. All these ties are a crime against humanity. I know, right? What's the black and white one at the bottom left? This one? Ew. Oh. Oh. Wait. Clovers. Santa. What the frick are these ties? There's also the plain ones too. Who came up with these? I don't know. I don't know. We could also do the Sung Jinu build. Black shirt. Should we do Sung Jinu? Oh, there's no black. Are you kidding me? Why is there no black shirt? Never mind, we can't do Sung Jinu either. There's no black, yeah. Solo leveling abridged, yeah. Have you seen those videos? Have you seen the... what is it called? Sister leveling? Sister leveling, yeah. The sister leveling shit. Oh man. I think they've released some new ones. Should we go sidetrack for a bit and watch them? See if there's any new ones? You guys have just reminded me of gold. On you? Okay. Ooh, wait, this one kind of works. That one works. I think. You see some Piccolo and Sung Jinu aura farming shorts? Yeah? I think this one works. Yeah, let's do this tie. That one's a good tie. Belt. You kind of need like a dark belt cut like that. Yeah, that works. This one works. That's a good belt. Trousers, I don't know. You kind of look stupid, I'm not gonna lie. What is this? What are you wearing? Dude, where are the actual... What are these trousers? What are you wearing? I like these, but they have red on them. And I can't change the color. Maybe we should go red. Can't change them because that's the Marine uniform? Oh. Maybe we'll just stick with the white then. Oh, this works. Screw it, we'll just do this. Let's go... Where's the... Is this the only black shoes that we have? I guess. Yeah, let's do these. Name tag. What the... Did that just switch language? We'll just keep it the same. Got the Air Force Ones. In a world where people have freedom of changing their facial muscles in-game, we have the diamond that is changing our belt. Yeah. Voice?
I'm ravenous.
I'm ravenous. Why you talk like that? Why he talk like that? What kind of hair should we give him? We're gonna give him the Nanami look, right? So... Nanami's hair wasn't yellow like this, was it? It was like... I don't even remember. What did his hair look like? I'm so... I don't remember. Let me see. Nanami hair. Well, okay. It was... It's like on the faded side. It's like this. Or... Yeah, it's like that. I think. Is there a better haircut for this dude? Nope. Nope. Alright, well, I guess we're sticking with this. What other faces are there? I mean, okay. Okay. Sure. What does albedo thing do? What does this do? Oh. Skin tone. Oh, it's in first person. Oh, never mind then. Alright, we're good. I think. We're all Gucci. Save. Take a look around if you want to. Whoa, sensitivity go crazy. Oh, hi.
Almost there.
Why can't I do a full 360?
So, ready for your first day?
Oh my god, the audio is so old school. Bro. Why does it sound like that? Why does it also run like ass?
There she is.
Post-processing. Post-processing won't do anything. I don't think. We'll turn everything down to high because there is no need to have everything on the max. I think that's it, right? Okay.
Well, here we are.
That Aussie accent, yeah. How do I leave? Oh, space. This is such an old school kind of game. Okay, what are we doing? Sensitivity is really high. Maybe like a 7? Let's see. Maybe a little bit more? 5? Give it a 5. Okay, that's a little bit better. What are we doing? You could jump over obstacles. Well, no shit. It really does look like, Lethal Company. Can I actually... Whoa. What's this? Hello? Hello? Oh. Oh, hi. What are these? What are those? Oh. Ah! Nice. I don't like how everything sounds muffled.
Okay, you're the transfer, huh? You sure picked a day. Things a bit hectic downstairs this morning. Just grab your gate pal there. It'll help you get sorted.
Okay.
When you've got your gate pal, I'll let you downstairs.
I'll let you
Should
downstairs.
work like your PDA at Springer, more or less.
More or less. How do I... Oh, gate pal. Okay. 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 Can you open the door?
Sorted? Okay. Most of what you need should be in your gate, pal. Well, eventually. But you're good to go. Head down to the elevator. It'll take you down to induction, and they'll take care of you.
They'll take care of you. Oh shit, wait, what? Oh, I thought I was stuck in the wall. Hello? When you encounter radiation, you'll see small speckles. Oh. Oh. Wait, do I need the clothes? Can I not? Oh, I almost tried to kill someone. Okay. So there is a little bit of radiation. Oh, hi.
Morning. Lift's down there. But first, you need a hard hat. Health and safety and stuff. Grab that one and chuck it on.
Okie dokie.
So, you've got what you need. Head through the gate to my
We can make soup.
left,
I think so.
down to the elevator. It'll take you down to induction.
All them exposing themselves to radiation without proper decontamination. Ah. Wait, so you want me to go down? What's over this way then? Oh, it's locked. Okay. You guys aren't wearing any protective radiation outfits or anything. They said go down, right? Ah. Not cancer.
Welcome to the Gate Cascade
Hey, yo.
Research Facility. You are in the induction wing. The facility is currently at alert level precautionary. Please listen carefully to and follow all security instructions.
What the frick is that?
Now arriving at staff processing.
Okay. Let's see. Hold B to open up the emote wheel? Whoa! Hey, yo, look at us. How do I get up? Wait, dance. What the frick was that? I don't like the audio. I need to get used to the audio. Hold on. The audio sounds so muffled. It feels so weird.
Hey, new transfer. I got pulled in from surface duty. The usual lady, she got called out to help downstairs. Happens. Chaos is kind of our thing around here. You seem a bit antsy. Just wait. I'll unlock the gate in a second. Now, I've never run someone through this, but it looks pretty straightforward. Coming from the Springer facility, you'll know the basics, but since we deal with specimens directly, everyone on staff has to know basic ECP. That's Emergency Containment Procedures. Okay, now I have some instructions here that aren't really compatible with the current security situation around here, so we're just gonna improvise a bit. Bear with me. I'm gonna have you crawl through that vent down there. Consider it like chasing down an escaped specimen. You got a big brain, you got a big imagination, right?
That sounds sus. Escaped specimen. This way? Radioactive nut juice? Wait, are we going the right way? Go up. What are you doing? Hello? Why are you not... Whoa. Many objects can be dismantled for resources, either broken with a proper weapon or taken apart. Okay, F to dismantle. We're playing pretend. Okay. How do I use the tool? Oh, okay. Package open. Oh my god. Package it? What? Huh.
If there's something in your way, 'cause I put it there, there should be a tool down there. Something you can smash the crate
Jesus,
with.
that
You might have to
scared
look
me.
around a bit. Don't worry about smashing stuff. Like we have we got a lot of crates. A lot of crates.
It sounds so weird in my head. Whoa, what are we looking at over here? Oh wow, look at everybody working. Does it sound like zombies in your head? What do you mean? No, it sounds like the audio quality is very compressed and I don't like that sound.
Oh, what the hell? This damn radio's acting up. There we go.
Oh my god.
Ugh, all morning. Alright, where were we? They want you to capture a creature. The lady who's supposed to do this, she took all the nets downstairs with her. Look around, maybe you can make one out of something.
Crafting? Gain new crafting recipes. Okay. Recipe for thrown nets. What the hell are we looking at? Bandage, nets, water bottle. Idea energy brick. What does that mean? Craft?
Oh, okay. I was just thinking I'd grab like a plastic bag for... You know what? This is why we do the jobs we do here at Gate. Go ahead and throw your fantastic net on the dummy. Nice! You've got some athleticism in there. Somewhere. Now, real
Rude.
creatures might wriggle out of that one, but that's not a real creature. So, next step is special containment, isolation, wash hands, inoculate. You know what? Just stomp on it.
Why?
Oh, brutal. Okay, so next up. What's going on with your leg there? Looks to me like you're bleeding. Look, we'll call this training. Basic first aid. Find some cloth and make a bandage. And just keep this between us for now. I'll buy you a beer in residence later.
I'm bleeding.
Sorry about that.
He made me bleed. How do I use it? Heal.
Okay, you did that way cleaner than I would have. You would, wouldn't you? You're gonna fit right in down there. Looks like you can walk on it all right. Let's head you on through to the next room. Feel free to mosey. I've gotta check some stuff out. We got some weird crap going on today, not gonna lie to you.
What?
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. After yesterday's fiasco, I've made a formal request to extend general anomaly storage immediately. We've requisitioned Ordo 113, only to discover that some effect from 221 had turned it permanently blue.
Okay, I'm not interested.
I've made it clear to Henderson.
I'm not interested. I don't care about YAP. I don't care about YAP. What's this? Fungus. Interesting. What happens if I log out? Log out? Oh. Thought I could actually log out. We give similar instructions if you have to train others. Drink water. Ooh. Where can I see... like, my levels? What does packaging do? Oh. Okay. Oh, you have to pay for that? Damn. Hydrate.
So, I'm betting they didn't have these at Springer. It says here, all gate staff at Cascade need to understand the facility's unique power system. It goes into a lot of detail only an egghead would want. No offense. Every power socket here comes with its own little
We just put a water cooler in our pocket?
Purpose built for those sockets. So what you're gonna do, you need to package the heater, place it back down near the power socket.
I think we turned it into plastic.
Oh, big stretch.
Now,
Oh
I
my
know
god.
that was a lot.
Wait, I need a
I'm
big
getting
stretch.
some weird interference on my radio. I'm gonna leave you to the whiteboard down there. You might need a screwdriver.
Big stretch.
I'll get back to you in a minute.
Okay. Screwdriver?
Station 3, what's going on? Over. Station 3, Station 2? I'm getting a lot of chatter. Keystone running some kind of shady op again. I didn't see a bulletin. I'm trying to finish up some work here.
Where do I put it?
Okay, just let me know if it's any GKers coming my way. They creep me the hell out. Over.
Oh, okay. Okay. How do I stick it in? Oh. Okay. Need to just shove it in. How do I stick it in? Oh, you gotta build it. Oh. Then power line and connect.
Hey, nice work plugging in that plug. We're done here. There's some stuff on this list, but I don't reckon you're gonna need it. That's why you've got people like me around. Keep you safe. looks like I gotta check on some situation topside. So, yeah, head to the elevator. It'll take you down to residences. Real cozy stuff. Clipboard here says you're looking for a Dr. Khan? It sounds familiar. I guess he's in charge of the rest of your orientation. Alright, onward to science. Well, for one of us anyway.
Okay. Whoa. Parkour? Aw, I can't just do parkour. Science! Yes!
Attention. This is a high priority safety broadcast. You are currently en route to Residence Level 7. Due to an active security situation, advanced safety precautions are in effect. This elevator will be redirected to Offices Level 1. Please remain in place and wait for security team assistance.
Well, maybe it's because my headphones are... Hold on. I'm just gonna replug my headphones in. Maybe it'll fix the audio. It might be because my headphones weren't connected properly. Alright, enter facility. Start a new game. Single player only. World name. Were they being echoey? No, they were being muffled. It was like I was on a phone call. But I thought it was because this game is old looking that they were trying to go for that theme. It felt like I was literally on like shitty signal kind of thing. Are those Raycon earbuds? No, these are Sony. What should we call it? Hadion's World. I'll just call it my name. Why can't I stop yawning? What is wrong with me? Oh man, there's no spaces. I can't type spaces. I'll just type that in. That's fine. Next. Can you underscore? Oh, I didn't try. Oh, okay. Whoa, you have to select a job. Oh. Oh, God. What's the most balanced? Oh, this is a defense dude. One of the brightest officers on the defense team. Suggested role, offensive combat. Your headphones do that too? What? Where they go like... weird phone call like? Ooh. You're quick and kinetic. Kinetically resilient. Decently fit and can take a few knocks. Your autonomic system is under control. Autonomic system. It can't be on a call and listen to media, or else it muffles all the media audio and makes the call. Yeah. Yeah, it does that for me too, but it does it with games. Whenever I have specific games open, it does that. I don't know why. It's doing it with this game right now, which is why it doesn't sound very good in my ears. I'm thinking of either going defense analyst or transkinematic researcher. Oh wait, no, this guy's all about defensive combat, and this guy's all about offensive combat. I like offensive combat. Let's do offensive combat. It doesn't happen on your computer, but it does on your phone. It's so weird. Offense, let's go. Select positive and negative traits. Oh. This part is like zomboid? Weak bladder? Oh god. Hemophilia? Jesus, slow learner. Oh, these are forced. Huh. Dry skin is crazy. You have a wild metabolism. You get hungry 6 No, I hate that. You attract enemy attention 45% faster than others. You grow fatigue 75% faster than others. Oh. I don't like any of these. Oh, okay. You took the gate-provided self-defense course. Since I feel like we're already combat-focused, we should focus on other things. Like... inconspicuous would be nice. Being more stealthy. I guess that would be good. We have 1 point. Ah, shit. What about slower healing? That's not that bad. Slower healing does not sound that bad. You can drink tainted water without getting sick. Whoa. You can cook twice as fast. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Naturally moist, hey, yo. It's pitch black and it's only 7:30 p.m.? Yeah. You wasn't ready for the spoopy vibes this early? It happens. It's been happening over here too. What should I choose? I don't like the feeling of getting thirsty in games. Thirst is really annoying. Let's do naturally moist. Do we need any more, or are we good? We're a wet boy. Let's go. Alright, we're done. I think we're good. I think we're okay. We have slow learner, of course. More quiet, slower healing, naturally moist. Cool. That's fine. Let's go. Yes, I'm ready. I have a baton. I don't like the fact that the game sounds like this, man. Why does it sound so... It's gonna give me a headache if I don't fix it. Maybe it's the 3D audio. Let's see. Or it could be the proximity chat. Oh my god, hold on. Let's do this. I fixed it. It was this. It was because my microphone was linked to the headphones. Which is why it was making the game sound like shit. It already sounds better. Okay, that sounds better now.
I don't think we've met.
Hello, Doctor. Hello.
Ah, you're stuck here too, eh? I came down from level 8 for a coffee. Now I'm locked in here for
That makes sense, yeah.
God knows how long. It'll be those fools on level 3 overreacting again. Looks like Jaeger's locked out. Typical. See if you can let him in. Maybe he knows what's happened. But take your time. He's insufferable.
Oh, there's a bathroom. Can I do a little piss? Sink water. We can drink that. Ew. Ew. Did you just drink toilet sink water? Piss. Oh. Desperate times. Ooh. What's that? Loot. I wish we could just get straight into the game instead of all this yapping. What's in here? Requires screwdriver. Med kit. Whoa, take it all. Thank you. Whoa. What's in you? More scrap? I'm gonna yoink everything. Okay. New drip. I think so. Let me see. Can I open up my inventory? Ah. Security cap. Boom. Yeah! Oh, we could wear a... Oh, security vest. Whoa! We look so cool! Wait, what does the cap do? It just gives us +1 armor. We could do chef hat. Okay. Okay, good lord. Why is it so dark in here? Is this game a horror game? Or is it just a silly little adventure game? What the frick happened over here? New drip. Duct tape. Tape, tape, tape. There's 3 vents. And I bet they all go to different places. Alright, let's go left for... Oh. Damn it. Okay. Sometimes the enemies might jump scare you. Hell yeah. That's what I want. That's the type of gameplay I want. I like scary. Whoa. What's this way? Okay. What about this way? You can sneak past certain enemies? Wait, there's enemies in here? This is an enemy? That's it? Ew. Oh wait, that's radioactive. Are you dead? You're definitely dead. Ah! Ah! Ow! Ow! What was that? Okay. Ah! What the frick? I'm dying! Oh my god! Ow! What? Knife? What's the knife do? Oh. There's so many ways we can go. We still need to go back and go through that other vent. What? Oh, that's where we were. Interesting. Oh, okay. Ooh, screwdriver, let's go. Jackpot. Do I need to package the toolbox? Does the toolbox even give me anything? Nah, don't think we need it. We're good, right? Knife for gutting? I don't have a knife though. Another screwdriver. 2 screwdrivers. I drive the screw. Hey yo. What's over here? You can use it as a storage box when you set up a... Oh, okay, I'll go back and grab it. I'll go back and grab it. I like this game. I just need to get into it a little bit and then see if I want to keep playing it. What's this? Dismantle? Yes, please. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom bait vacuum chef's counter. Whoa. Uh-oh. Ah, my legs. Okay. So fall damage is very aggressive. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick. This is fun. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll continue. BRB.
How long is this going to take?
Hello, I'm back. Hello, hello. Sorry, I took a while. I was trying to reawaken my brain. I think I have an issue or something, because my brain... The foggy brain thing? I don't know how to get rid of it. Do you splash with water? Yeah, I did that. I did a few push-ups too. To like get my body, I don't know, make the blood flow in my body a bit. You just got done with being sick though, right? No, I wasn't sick. I wasn't sick. I was feeling sick. But it went away the day after. I thought I was gonna get sick, but I don't know. My sister is sick, so I thought I got sick because of her. But it looks like I'm not. Maybe not yet. Or maybe I'm just experiencing symptoms that I can't see. Where my brain is just foggy. I have no idea. But yeah, so I got a snack. Maybe munching on something will keep me not foggy brained. I have seaweed. Let's go. Roasted seasoned seaweed. Winter harvest. Look at how big, look at how big this is. Look at how many there are. So many. You ate your seaweed? Aw. I love seaweed. It's so good. Seaweed is amazing. I just wish it wasn't so greasy. Because now I can't really... It also gets stuck in your teeth. Very easily. Okay. I feel a little bit more awake now. Well, not awake. You know what I mean? Like, I am awake. It's just... Foggy brain. What the hell is that? Having a... Oh! Owie! Stop it! Rude. Are we bleeding out? Can I not screw it? That's a connector. Huh. I think I just need to work out more. Maybe if I start working out, my body will stay awake, because... Foggy brain has been your problem for ages now. Yeah, same. I used to have it, but then I realized it was because of lack of sleep. But... it went away, and I think just this past week I've been feeling it a lot. My inventory is not that big. There we go. Nice. Gym tomorrow it is. You've been out of habit for 2 weeks. Yeah, I haven't worked out for like 2 weeks as well. But I was only going once a week anyway. So I don't think I'm gonna notice much of a difference. But, well, I should, actually no, I should notice a difference if I go back and do more than once a week. Does this run out of battery? It probably does. Cooking JPEG. A new recipe, a shiv. Ooh, that's a cool way to get recipes. But this is what's been the problem with me for like streaming. Maybe it's because I've had this foggy brain that I just can't get invested into anything. Knife. Uh-oh. Well, you still managed to finish games with Foggy Brain. Impressive. I did, yeah. Oh. But streaming with a Foggy Brain is not fun. It just doesn't... It's not nice. Oh my god. I hate you. Stop it. Stop it! Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you. Ah! It's impossible to do anything with a foggy brain. Yeah, it really is. It's the worst. It's so annoying. Oh, no space? What can I get rid of? Maybe drop it? Can we eat this? How much hunger do I have? Can I see? Consume? Om nom nom. Can I pick up the frying pan? Yeah. Cook the raw pest. Interesting. It is so difficult to do anything with Foggy Brain. And that was one of the reasons of, like, me struggling to make YouTube videos as well. Or anything, for a matter of fact. Like, you just can't motivate yourself to do anything with a Foggy Brain. It's horrible. How do I know it's... Okay. What's this? Cloth scrap? Another knife? I already have a knife. Uh-oh. Die! Ow. Ow. Oh, damn it. We don't need 2 knives, right? How do I scrap it? Oh, it has to be at a repair bench. I'll drop it. It's fine. Oh, it cooked it. Wow. It actually cooked it good. Interesting. What's my health like? Do broken bones repair by themselves? I don't even know. Yeah, half the day is spent deciding on whether you should nap or not, and you don't like to nap, so I just sit there zoned out. Same. You sit there like you're a like a zombie kind of, just zoned out. Might be the 7 days to die where it recovers over time. Oh, okay, okay. Cloth scrap. So I'm assuming scrap is these don't stack, so I'm gonna drop these. And what's that? Metal scrap? Can you put stuff inside the toolbox like that? No. Interesting. I guess I could try cook these. Another frying pan. Ooh. Drink. What's in here? More scrap? Paper scrap. Oh, there's two different types of scrap.
Hello? Over here.
Oh, hi. Uh-oh. There's a little dude. What are you doing? Boom! 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 Boom!
You going to leave me standing here?
Give me one moment. Oh, man, really? What's this? Repair energy brick. What do you want?
Oh, you're new. Looks like that little pest damaged the power system. Can you get someone to fix it? But hurry, would you? I'm not enjoying standing around out here. It was hours last time, and I don't feel safe at all.
Bag of feces? Ew. Ew. Can't take everything, though. When are we able to make a base or something? Oh, wow. I forgot you can, like, craft stuff. What's this? A crafting bench. What's that? What? Can we make this? These are blueprints? What? Oh. Feed the brain. Yeah. Trial and error. I like this. This is cool. Energy brick. That's what we need, right? What else can we make? And does this actually use up resources every time we fail? I'm assuming. What else can we do? You think so? I mean, I don't mind using resources because we're full right now. Might as well try to waste as much as we can. Nice. Nice. A vacuum? Interesting. What's this? Oh. Whoa. Is this the skill tree? Damn. It looked crazy. There we go. Fix the camera. Oh, but now we're too far. There we go. That's a massive skill tree. So... Oh no. I thought it would use up resources. A little scary, yeah. That is a humongous tree for real. Nothing like the... It's nothing compared to the skill tree from... Path of Exile. Ooh. Aw, man. Path of Exile had a massive skill tree. I can't pick that up. Oh well. Maybe we came in from the security office, didn't we? Oh no, we didn't. I thought we did. Aw, man. We need that. What should I get rid of? What happens if are we still broken? No, we're not. We're good. Ooh. Ugh, inventory. Worst. We have a chair. Oh my god. How easy is it to get back here in the future? Oh!
Here at the Gate Cascade Research Facility, safety and security demand we take our primary power network offline at night. All major power outlets are shut down, as well as most pathway lighting. However, if your research or study requires a source of energy during nocturnal hours, protocols permit the use of approved battery and electrical storage systems to power your projects when the lights go out. If you do plan on working late, please request a night pass from your supervisor. The facility is dark at night, and your safety depends on it. Now rest up. Every day is a new opportunity for science.
Oh, my own TV. Give it my coffee machine. Give it right here. Give it. It's mine. My precious. Oh. Aw, I can't take it. Oh. Drink. Nothing in there. Scrap? Don't hurt the coffee machine. I'm not. I'm just saying I want it. How do I check my hunger and stuff? Oh, no, 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 no. What are you doing? What is that? What is that? What is that? No, 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 no. Oh, I can look at the time? No, I want to see... How am I able to check my vitals? Wait, how did we just unlock this? Isn't it on the bottom left? Yeah, but like... Because there's, I know there's like... What about like hunger? Hunger and thirst and radiation. It doesn't say. Oh. Oh. Health issue. You've been exposed to radiation and feel a bit nauseous. Well, that's not good. Hydrate, nothing urgent, not tired, not hungry. Interesting. This is a slower game than I thought it would be. Can we use anything? Doesn't the iodine help us get rid of radiation? Ah, nice. Okay. Cool. Do I not have space? Oh, we've got 2 screwdrivers. Why do we need 2 screwdrivers? Go away. Drop. Take. Oh, we're back here. Whoa. We just did a loop. Yeah, I just pressed X. Case fan. We're gonna build a PC, guys. Welcome to the YouTube video. Today, we're going to be building a brand new computer. Oh, God. Wait, can I... This thing is about to break anyway. We could repair it. Let's do that. Repair with duct tape. Repair with duct tape. Repair with duct tape. We can build a new PC for streaming. Damn it, I need space. How many bandages do we have? I don't think we need this. I don't think we need this. I will take the circuit boards and stuff, though. Oh, man, we need the fans, too. Man, why is the inventory so small? What the frick was that? I need a wrench. We need a wrench, or is that an energy brick? Hold on. We need an energy brick. Ah, shit. We need tech scrap and a case fan. Bro, we have everything over here. We need to drop some... Whoa! Wait, the PC renewed itself? That's weird. Oh. Okay. Get rid of the bandage for now. What do we need? We need a case fan and tech scrap? What? Eat. Why not? Just eat everything while we can. Cool. Tech scrap. Oh, that's a case fan. Oh, okay, we're fine. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Perfect. So now... we... craft one?
Oh,
Oh, I need a workbench. Where do I find a work? Oh, I need to make a workbench. Huh. That's a chef counter. Crafting bench? Is that what they mean? Whoa. Oh my god. I hate inventory. I hate managing inventory in games. It's the biggest pain in the ass ever. I will put you over here. What? Oh. New tech YouTube era. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Look at that. And now we can make the power energy brick. No, I need a powered crafting bench. Oh. Oh, can I stick it in the ass? Oh, it's too far. Okay, you're coming with me. We can stick it right over here. Boop. Interesting. Connect. There we go. Now we can do it. Boom.
Hurry!
What's wrong with you? Calm down.
You need to open.
Die! 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 Ah! 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 Ah, yeah, yeah! Bandage, please! Bandages! How do I... Bandage? We're bleeding. Owie. What does this do? Ew. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah. Ew, bruh. Oh, food. What about you? Can I chop you up and turn you into food too? Well, you deserve that for being an asshole to us. You know that, right? That's what happens. Act like a douche. Get killed like a douche. Yeah. What else can we make? Can I make a bigger inventory, please? I would like a bigger inventory, please. What is this? Big brain? No. Ooh. Yes. Give me a backpack. Yes. Yes. Equip. Backpack! Yes! Bigger inventory. Not big enough, though. Wish it was way bigger. Ooh, repair and salvage desk. I think that's what we... Frying pan? Oh, that's a makeshift frying pan. A shiv. A net. Barricade. Boom bait. Oh. This is actually pretty good. Let's do that. Make 3 of those. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. So paper scrap gets turned into cloth scrap. Interesting. Wait. Wait, am I right? I don't know. I think so. A water bottle? There's bench upgrades too. Weird. But yeah, this is a very slow game. We need inventory upgrades so bad, yeah. Can I break this? No. Oh, is my bat broken? That broke really quickly. The bat broke very quickly. Ooh, what's that? There's something in there. Uh-oh. I'm getting a coffee? I'm assuming we need coffee because we're getting tired, right? Let me see. Yeah, look, he's tired. So if we drink coffee, it'll not make us tired anymore. There are a lot of systems in this game. This is cool. This is very cool. Hold on, let's see. Where's the coffee? Right here. Consume. Alright. You can better tolerate cold temperatures for a while. You're high energized with some drawbacks. Highly energized with some drawbacks? What does that mean? You didn't realize we can make coffee? Yeah, we can make coffee as long as we have money. I just used $1 to make coffee. We have a toasty. Yeah, we have a toasty tummy, yeah. Oh, wow. It literally gave us a mug. We can drop it, though. We don't need a mug. Okay. Cool. We're back over here. Huh. Nothing is working.
Attention. Enhanced security protocols are now in effect. Please locate security personnel and follow evacuation procedures.
What's happening?
Come here, mate.
Hold on. Oh. A hammer! We needed a hammer. Yes. Give. What was that? Giga glue. What's giga glue? Giga glue. What a name. I want giga glue. Give me that giga glue, boy. Give me the giga glue. Giga glue.
Well,
Toolbox.
this is just bonzo.
What do you want? Giga glue. Recover all platform carts. Teleports all platform carts to this location. What? What does that do?
Look, I don't know what's going on. They don't tell me squat on a good day, and this isn't
Smart.
a good day. But if the big voice says get out, I'd do what she says. Elevators are dead, so head for the main tunnel.
We can set up that PC room as a base? Ooh.
2. There's maps over there. But me, I'm staying right here.
He's a traitor.
You know where to find me.
What's this? Oh, rechargeable items. What? This is a cool... I think this is a good place to make a base. Yeah, let's make a base over here. You're right. We could do that. We can turn this room into a base. So, we got a chair. I'll take the chair. Oh man, really? I'm full. Let's just drop everything. Is there a faster way of dropping stuff? Oh, G. Drop. Oh wait, we got a toolbox. Okay. I have an idea. We should have a toolbox here. Boom. I want to go and grab the other toolbox. We're making a base. Another toolbox over here. Can I put it right next to it? Right there. Boom! And then we just shove a whole bunch of crap in there. We'll put away everything that we're not using currently. So that. This. Boom. Alright. And... Do items despawn, by the way? I hope not. I hope nothing is, I hope nothing despawns in this game. I'll put the chair over here. Oh, we can literally just rest. Sick. We can take the workbench, package it up. Give me the workbench. Thank you very much. We could put a workbench like right over here. Boom. Huh. Power it on. Okay. This is the kitchen. We don't want this door open. So we can close it. TV. We could keep the TV over here. We'll make a little cozy setup. Turn it on.
Here at the Gate Cascade Research Facility, safety and security demand we take our primary power network offline at night. All major power outlets are shut down.
We need a giant piece of furniture. I don't want to use the same couch that's already there. I want a different couch or something. What's this? Give me all of those. Nice. Ooh, there's tables and stuff over here. What is this? Robot charging pad. That's a bench. Interesting. Was there anything in here that we could use? Like a table? There's a frying pan. This is a really good base area because we have a kitchen right next to us too. Anything in here? A lamp? We could take the lamp. Come here. Come here, lamp. What else? What else can I steal? Nothing over here. Just loud, scary sounds. Keep the door closed. Okay. So that just loops around again. I guess we'll just have to... Can enemies get through doors? Can people get through doors? Ooh, there is a desk. Nice. Okay. This is good. There is a desk. No, my desk!
Safety and security demand
my
we take
desk!
Our primary power network offline at night. All major power outlets are shut down, as well as most pathway lighting. However, if your research or study requires a source of energy during nocturnal hours, protocols permit the use
Alright,
of
we're
a
going to
proof
bed.
battery.
Shush! We're going to sleep. Hush, hush. It's sleepy time. What is, not tired? We're still gonna lie down for a little bit. Let's lie down. Whoa. Wait, is this a game? Oh my god. Is this a game? Oh, wow. Do I have to wake up? How much sleep did we get? Oh, nice. We're not tired. Cool. Was that a dreaming game? Yeah, that was a dream game. That was so cool. Okay, we have a lamp. Where should we put it? Can we put it over here? Nope. Can we put it... We can put it over here. Where? Where do we put it? We don't have anywhere to put it right now. I want to put it on a table, but there's nothing. I feel like we should get rid of the TV. The TV is dumb. Go away. Get out of here, TV. Get out of here. We'll put the lamp over here. We have 2 lamps. Boop. Boop. And... boop. Beep. Whoa. Oh. They're so bright. Jesus. My eyes. Alright. I guess we go onwards, right? We gotta go cook our food. We should go cook and then eat, and also... There we go. We'll cook and eat, and then we'll leave, because we also need to find a bathroom too. Our food looks gross. It's fine, Jay. I will work my chef magic. Make it the best meal ever. Look at that. We have a lot of cooking to do. Whoa! That's massive. You couldn't take all of it? You can have it? Wow, okay. I see you don't like my cooking, Jay. Wow. Rude. Uh-oh, he needs to go do a pee-pee. Cooking takes so long. I never said that. Just look, just that it looks so yummy that you deserve more. You worked hard for it. Totally not a lie. Okay. If you say so. Mmm, seaweed. It is good. It is very good. That's a big stick. Should we cook all of this? I feel like eating pest food is not good. It's better when you smoke it like landweed. Wow. Okay. I guess we go onwards now, right? Now what? Where do we go now?
I may soon need the facilities.
Ah, shit, we need to pee. I may soon need the facilities. He's trying to tell us that he wants to pee. You want to pee, bro? Where we need to find a pee zone. A pee zone. A toilet. A pee area. Which way is the toilet? There's a gym and a pool? I want to go to the gym. Is there a toilet over here? Hold on. Toilet. I need toilet. I need a toilet. Game. Ah, toilet. Toilet. Ah, shit! You're in my toilet! Get the frick! Get out of here! What are you doing? Go away! Evil monster beast thing. Disgusting. Disgusting. God. Alright. Time to do a little poopy. Oh shit, wait, it's the piss. There's a piss minigame? Oh my god. Oh. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! That's a shit minigame. Yeah. What was that sound? Oh no, I don't mean to do that. That was the wrong thing. That was the wrong thing. I was trying to take the iodine. Because we're radiated. Yup. Gotta wash your hands. And you can drink this one. Good. And now dry your hands, please. It literally said ease passage, yeah. I know. Anyways, where do we go now? This way. What are we trying to do? Oh, map. We have a map? Wait, what? Where do we... Where are we? Do we need to go up? Is this what the whole game is about? Evacuate sector via manufacturing. Which way is manufacturing? Oh, manufacturing is east. Wait a minute. This way. Is the point to get to level 8? I have no idea. Here's manufacturing. How do we get in there? Is there a way from the top? I can't tell if we've already been here before or not. So there are there's fast travel system. What's that little white marker? Oh, that's where we have to go. I see. So we do have to get to the second floor. Oh, and then that's our base. Nice. At least we can kind of see where we need to go. Whoa. I want to go to the gym and the pool, but I guess we can't. Big Sag. Helpful? Reminds you of the markers in Subnautica. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stay down, you swine! There we go. Boom. Dead. Oh, this is amazing storage unit. Yes, give me that. Ah, crap. Did I break it? Damn it. Bro, this would be sick. Give me this. No! It broke again! A rubber ball. Ah. We can get massive. We can't get massive. Yeah, I wanted the massive storage cupboard. That would have been so handy. Uh-oh. There's something under the table. Ah! Oh my god, stop it. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Did I break something? It's like a Tom and Jerry fight. Oh, I did. I broke the window. You smashed the glass, yeah. Nice! Yeah! We break everything. Conference table would be sick. What's this? Ooh. Throwing darts. Oh my god. What's this?
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. Originating in Antiverse 2, IS-171 is a stationary, sessile entity that traps its food with a retractable tentacle. The experience of being caught is rather like being attacked by an angry pizza.
What?
It presents no real threat, but leaves an enduring, not entirely unpleasant smell on anything it touches. Suggestions for possible applications include perfume, industrial scents, and olfactory-based crowd control weapons.
What? I feel less foggy brain now that I'm eating something while playing, because I'm like, you know, doing two things at the same time. Food was need? Is that what you think it is? Aw. Damn it. My stick is broken. There we go. You also just ate dinner and that helped you? Oh, nice. Giga glue! We all like the giga glue. Good grief. Can't speak. Giga glue. What? Oh, big brain. A bed! What was that? Oh, a chest plate, nice. A sign? I just bit into the seaweed and it flew into my eye. A pipe club? A test tube? What is that, for peeing into? Hacking?
Clearance insufficient.
Foggy brain gone, foggy vision appeared. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, I'm good. Another screwdriver. I feel like we don't need this many screwdrivers. It doesn't look like screwdrivers break. So I'm just gonna drop one of them. Are you good? Is that Jake Paul? What the frick am I looking at?
The soldiers came through. They
That isn't...
locked down manufacturing.
That's not Jake Paul.
Wanted information about the silos on level 3. They weren't gatekeepers. They were something else. I couldn't tell them anything. But if you can find a power cell, we can use a forklift to open the door. Get out of here through the surface tunnel.
You can make that. Ah, man. Wait.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you
What's
have
a
not
power
already
cell?
evacuated the facility, consider this your top priority. Have a wonderful and productive evening.
So a power cell is not the same as a... What is it called? Energy brick? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, missing item. How do you get a power? Oh, ethanol. What does that do? Ah, we're full. Hydrochloric acid? Hello? What are we trying to make? Can we make anything with the wood? Don't think we've ever... A storage crate! Oh my god! I want to go back. I want to go back and put that in the base. Oh, the robots come out at night? It's 8:30 p.m. What does that mean? Isn't it nighttime right now? Oh, toilet. Oh, it's another pee-pee toilet. Oh god, okay. Whatever is there. Okay. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and build a storage unit, if I can even find the way back. What the hell? Does the game change when it turns nighttime or something? What the frick? 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 It just got creepy. Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole. Wait, what did it just say? Did it just say? Did you hear what it just said? Oh my god, that's so funny. Is this the right way? No, that is definitely not the right way. Which way was, the facility? Ah, over here. You heard it talk, but you couldn't hear what it said? It said, "Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole." What the fuck? It's so random. I love coffee in my coffee hole. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. Lie down. Oh, it's cold.
All vacant perforations will be resetting in 3, 2, 1. Reset complete.
What? What time is it? 3 a.m.? Can I not just go back to sleep again? Don't think it's a good idea for us to be roaming around at night, do we? Let's just go back to sleep. You are asleep, obviously. Oh. Oh no, we can't sleep more. Shit. Oh, and they cut the power at night. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, what was that? Stop it, calm down, shut up. Shut up, what was that? Yeah, they cut the power at night. Oh my god. Oh man. Wait, so we can't go to sleep. We're chilly. We need a coffee. A coffee will warm us up, right? Oh man. This will keep us warm, right? Yeah, cool. Alright. I guess we do have to go. We can't just stay here. Wait, no, the lights are back on. Are the robots gone? Where was it that we needed to go?
This sector is under precautionary security measures. Please remain in place and wait.
Oh, find someone who knows about power cells. Have we been here before? No, this is new. There's a stapler right there. A stapler? Uh-oh. What is that? Oh, shit. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, this is bad. Oh. Ow. Okay, rude. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Naughty. Naughty. Is it dead? Is it dead? Okay, are we hungry? What's happening? Not hungry, not tired. Toasty tummy. Okay. That's good. A fishing rod? What? We can make a crossbow? What the frick? What's this? Yeah, the robots. Security bots are a menace. This is a pretty cool game. I feel like I'm only playing it because I'm bored at the moment with nothing else to do. You know? Which is fine. Hens. Oh. Whoops. Oh, shit. We need that stuff. Get rid of that. When does it turn daytime? There we go. Oh, we need to heal as well. I just realized. Our body is broken. What is wrong with us? We're not losing blood. We have a broken arm? Right? Your bones are fine. So then what's wrong with us? What's wrong with all the... Why are we yellow? Oh, hi! You good? What's that? Is that a bigger backpack? That's a bigger backpack? It is! It is a bigger backpack! Yes! Yes! Yes. Hello?
I thought they were coming to help, but they weren't gatekeepers. They started shooting. I wasn't trained for this. I'm just a receptionist.
That's what they all say. And then they expect you to go above and beyond, don't they? We don't need that. Do you not know anything?
I heard the radio, something about level 3. I'd stay away if I were you. Hide somewhere. But not here, alright? Close the door! I heard the radio, something about level 3. I'd stay away if I were you.
Level 3. Level 3, huh? I need to be able to...
Insufficient.
That robot scared the absolute crap out of me. What are we looking at? Okay. Will this hurt me if I stand on top of it? Ah! Oh, okay. I should have figured. I should have figured. I should have figured that it would do that. Okay. Who the hell was that? Who was screaming? Who the frick was screaming?
Is vital to being a productive and valuable member of the team at the Gate Cascade Research Facility.
Okay. There's nobody in security? Interesting. Water! Oh, we can wash ourselves. Nice. We can also... I can package the water cooler? Let's just drink. How much... Are we good on water? Yeah, we are hydrated. We're not hungry yet, though. I don't like how the facility keeps shaking. Doesn't feel very good. Oh, we could shank ourselves. Let's go. Shank Nation. Let's go. Shank Nation. What's this? Door control module. We need an energy... Oh, we can make an energy brick, right? Energy brick. Ah. We need a stupid crafting bench, but we don't have any power, right? Glue! Let's go! What's over here? Level 3 is that way. Ah, come on. Can I kick the door open? No, it's stuck. Error insufficient. What's over here? Oh, we can't unlock that either. Okay, so I guess we can't go this way. Whoa, wait, where did this blood come from? Don't remember seeing that. He's like, don't go to level 3. We're gonna be going exactly to level... Ooh. What? We just leveled up? Wait, you level up by doing things. I hear stuff. You level up by using the skills more. That's cool. Ooh. Nice. We should have hit the gym so we could kick the doors open. Oh my god. I bet that's an actual thing we can do. You might be onto something, I'm not gonna lie. Is that a... Oh, makeshift screwdriver, makeshift bolts. Cloth rope. Armor stand. What the what? Minecraft armor stand? Fishing rod. Oh, crossbow. Yes, I want that. I want a ranged weapon so I don't have to get up close. Oh, an actual melee weapon. Let's see. What's that sound? Oh my god. I almost just got caught. Is it coming this way? Okay, no. We're good. The button doesn't seem to work right now. What time is it? 11 a.m. It should be... There should be no robots. We should be able to go back and build stuff. What the frick? What? Why is there a filing cabinet? Money! Uh-oh. 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 Let me in! Let me in! Oh! Yes! Yes! Okay. Please tell me I'm safe in here. What is that? Gaseous nest. Ew. Ew. We could make a walkie-talkie? Interesting. More stuff in here. I like the filing cabinet. Maybe we could build stuff in here. Whoa, what do you want?
Dr. Mance reporting. IS-178, the Peccary, as it was so ineptly dubbed by one of my puerile co-workers.
The Peccary.
Is more intelligent than it first seemed. In fact, it grows smarter and more capable over the course of its life cycle, before morphing into the later life cycle phase. Dr. Manbanco even managed to teach it a few simple tricks, with only minor burns, I believe.
Dr. Mambaku, what a name. Okay. We're overweight right now, which isn't ideal. Damn it. Why does the game sound louder? A coil? What's that? What's a coil? What's this? A keyboard? Oh. What are we doing? Ooh. Plug strip? Have we even found the power cell? We've made so many things, but not a power cell. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna stop it right here. I understand the concept of the game. But... Let's do something else for a little bit. Ugh. It's not bad. It's just a very, very slow-paced kind of game. It feels like it would be way more fun if you played it with other people. That's what it feels like. It feels like a more fun experience co-op. But yeah. It's good. Me likey, me likey. True, it does look like a mainly co-op game. Yeah, playing it solo feels weird. It feels like it would be more fun if you did it, if you played it with friends. Oh my god, One Punch Man episode 1 came out? Oh. Ooh. Let me see. Where is my YouTube? Go back. I want to swap the... What did I have the old title as? It was... Random Unorganized Stream. Let's go back to that. Random Unorganized Stream. Was there a live action of that? What, One Punch Man? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. But we've been waiting for a season 3 for like 10 years now. One Punch Man. When was season 2? Season 2 release date. 2019. It's been 6 years. Good lord. People have been waiting 6 years for a new season, and it's been a mess. But yeah, I saw a clip of Connor talking about his PC being broken. Sea-Dog. His PC is messed up. It crashes after like 5 minutes or something. Similar to us, but except our one actually works a bit better. He said his PC... He bought his PC a month ago, and it's already broken. And I think he paid £10,000 for it. $10,000 or something. For his PC. And it doesn't work. The Rise of Invincible. I want to see a... His PC caused a 4.5 hour long delay. It was still fun over there, though. What did they do? What was the delay? What was the delay for? What were they going to play? Was it Little Nightmares 3? What the hell is this? I've been looking to buy a new speaker. New, like, speakers for my setup. So I keep getting clips like this. Why would you turn up the bass like that? Nah, bro. What is this? Puts up the most terrible song known to mankind. Good
Hey,
God.
Zach, I know you're a Nintendo.
Okay. Why would you lie them in a row like that? Because they're different speakers, I think.
Hey, Zach, I know you.
Let me see. I think they're different speakers. Huh. Bro, look at this freaking setup. Jesus. Do you have any idea how expensive these speakers are? The clippage? The clippage? Clippage? I think they're called clippage. These speakers are insane. Bro. I wonder if I can hear it through my headphones. Bro, look at the drivers. Whoa. Look at... Okay, let me type in... Clippage. Your audiophile friend put you on that brand? They're like really high end. They cost thousands though. Bookshelf speakers is what I want. Which one's the newest ones? There's so many. I hate audiophile speakers, though. Because yes, they're good for accurate sound. You know, accurate sound and everything. But they're boring because everything is flat. The sound profile is literally just a straight line. So it's not good for cinematic presence or like video games and immersion and consuming media. They're not made for consuming media. They're made for studios and like audio editing or music creation. That's what those kinds of speakers are for. So audiophile related speakers aren't that good for the average consumer. If you want something that is exciting to listen to, you need to get a speaker that has a V shape, I think. I think it's called a V shape audio curve or whatever. But I really want speakers. The speakers that I want, I don't know if they're actually good. Because I've heard some people talk about them like at the beginning of last year, which saying that they're okay. But they cost $600. But I want the newest and the best, you know? For like a TV. Best speakers, best bookshelf speakers for home theater. Let's say that. Best bookshelf speakers for a home theater, and then I'll set them up in my streaming room. Where the bass and treble are higher? Kind of, yeah. Because it makes things sound more cinematic. If you have things in a straight line, it just doesn't... It's not that good. It's for accuracy, I guess. Let's see here. Because I don't want a 5.1 surround sound, and I don't want 7.1 surround sound. I just want bookshelf speakers that are modern. Modern bookshelf speakers that are powered so I can plug in HDMI, eARC, and all that stuff into the back of them very easily. I feel like the placement is probably going to be more important when your speakers have an EQ adjustment so you can just tweak them. Yeah. Some speakers do have an EQ adjustment. I think most of them do. Some of them is like on a controller, some of them is on an app, some of them are on the actual speakers themselves. Look at this. More clippage. I can't listen to this music. Bruh. You want me to get copyrighted? Jesus, what is this? What kind of speakers are these? Bro, this is an actual home cinema. I don't want that. They're too big. The ones that I was thinking about getting are... Let me show you. If I can find them. These ones. The Kanto Ren. These ones. You feel like the oh yeah, I already read that. Where is it? These ones. So I've heard the Kanto Rens are good. And they look really pretty as well. And the look at the ports. The ports are what sold me on them. Because they have everything. They've got HDMI ARC, they've got USB, they've got the normal typical cables. Or I think, wait, that's just how you connect the two speakers together, I believe. USB-C. Here you can put your own subwoofer You can literally attach a subwoofer if you wanted to. Old school RCA and in, aux cable, and an optical in as well. So many different ways to plug it in. You want the small ones that you can mount behind you to get the full experience? Small ones? What do you mean? Because you have a soundbar and a subwoofer? Oh, okay. Right. So, yeah. If you do that, then you'd have like a 7.1 surround sound, I guess. So sound from the front and behind you? Yeah. Yeah. I have that in my living room. I have 7.1 surround sound. I have the main speaker in the front. We got two smaller speakers on the left and right. We have 2 smaller speakers behind us as well. And then also the subwoofer bass on the right side as well for the rumbles. But yeah. It feels nice, yeah, but it's also very loud. Sometimes you don't want stuff to sound like that, though. Sometimes it's too much. If you're just watching a YouTube video or something, you don't want to have your whole house shaking, you know? That's why I'm like, I just want nice speakers. Type of thing. That can do it all. And have like a... Imagine having your stream on that setup for real. I know, right? Because I can do that if I wanted to. Like, there are a lot of streamers that do use speakers. They don't even wear headphones. They use speakers, but then they use AI to make it so that the speakers don't get picked up by the microphone. There's like a, what is it called? NVIDIA AI noise cancellation. You could use that to cancel out the sound from the microphone. But for me, I have the... What's it called? I have Elgato, and they have an AI sound thing right over here. If I turn it all the way up, it'll start cutting me out more. So, the voice focus. Imagine us putting you on surround sound for stream. I know, right? That would be sick, though. That'd be amazing. Let me type in Kanto. Kanto speakers. What are the best Kanto speakers? Kanto YU2. Huh. But yeah, there's the Kanto Wrens. Let's just type in best bookshelf speakers 2025. Just your voice booming through our living room? I know. I know, right? This is a cheap speaker. When he says cheap speaker, you click on the video and it'll be like, £600! I'm like, bro, you call that a cheap speaker? The frick are you talking about? Let's see what the best ones are.
Are worth your money. Stick around. After we run through each product, I'll give you my personal take. Would I buy it or would I skip it? No fluff, just my honest opinion. Let's get into it. Polk XT20. These speakers
one of yours
are like that one
yours
friend
70,
who's always
75.
the life of the
Oh,
party,
okay.
but shows up in sweatpants. They deliver punchy bass and clear highs, thanks to the 6.5-inch woofer and 1-inch Terraline tweeter, and they're Dolby Atmos certified, which sounds fancy until you realize they're a bit boxy looking and take up more desk space than they should. The bass is great for movies, but if you're into delicate acoustic music, you might find the mids lacking clarity unless you tweak your EQ settings. Would I buy it? Yes, because sometimes you just want a speaker that can shake the walls without breaking the bank. Wharfdale diameter.
No, but that's the issue. You need a speaker that can shake the walls, but also have clarity. You don't want a boomy speaker where you can barely hear or understand what is being said. You need a speaker that has good mids, good highs, and good bass response. Not just bass.
5. These are like the classy dinner date of bookshelf speakers. Smooth, warm, and dressed in Kevlar woofers. The sound is rich and full, with a nice balance between punchy bass and soft highs, making them perfect for jazz or classical music. But let's be honest, they're not exactly compact, and the frequency response only goes down to 45 Hz, so don't expect earth-shattering bass. Would I buy it? Maybe. If I wanted something elegant and balanced but wasn't obsessed with deep bass. ELAC B5. 2 Debut 2.0. These are like the nerdy kid who aces every test. Neutral, detailed,
Did he change his mic? What the frick just happened?
Is wide, and they handle everything from orchestral tracks to pop hits with ease.
Did he change his mic?
Their bass is a bit shy. If you want room-shaking lows, you'll need a subwoofer to back them up. Also, they're not very forgiving of bad recordings or cheap amps. Would I buy it? Yes, because clarity and balance at this price are hard to beat.
Sound like a different mic, yeah.
Q150. These speakers are like an art gallery. Sleek design with sound so detailed it feels like you're rediscovering your favorite songs. The UniQ driver creates an expansive soundstage that's perfect for small spaces. However, they're not without flaws.
He changed it again, yeah.
Bass could be deeper, and those magnetic grills cost extra. Seriously, Kef? Would I buy it? Yes. If I wanted an immersive listening experience and didn't mind spending a bit more for style and precision. Cube Acoustics 3030i. These speakers pack a punch with their oversized bass
He must have voiceovered that part, maybe.
Controlled bass that could knock your socks off, or maybe just your coffee off the table. The mid-range is articulate and detailed, making vocals sound like they're whispering sweet nothings directly into your ears. But here's the catch. They're big. Like, hope your shelf is deep big. Placement can be a headache if you're tight on space. Would I buy it? Yes. If you've got room for them, and
this
love
one's pretty.
Bass that feels like a bear hug. Wharfdale Diamond 12.1. These are your friendly neighborhood speakers. Smooth highs, punchy mids, and bass that's solid for their size.
I do
The
look at
Clarity
prettiness
woofer
as
does a
well.
great job of keeping
I want a pretty
distortion at
speaker
bay,
that's
so
also
you
good.
won't feel like your music is drowning in mud. But let's be real. The bass won't shake your walls unless you pair them with a subwoofer. They're also forgiving when it comes to placement, which is great if you're indecisive about feng shui. Would I buy it? Maybe, if you're after accuracy, but don't mind adding a subwoofer down the line. Dolly Oberon 1. These
I've never
speakers are
heard of these
compact yet
before.
mighty, with crisp highs and detailed mids that make every track feel like an intimate concert. The wood fiber cone adds a touch of Scandinavian magic to the sound, clean and uncolored. But let's not kid ourselves. The bass isn't going to rattle your windows unless you bring in reinforcements. They're perfect for smaller rooms or setups where space is tight. Would I buy it? Yes, for small spaces, or if you prioritize clarity over earth-shaking bass. Klipsch RP600M.
Okay.
These
You see? They always bring up Klipsch.
are the rock stars of this lineup. Loud, bold, and unapologetically aggressive. The horn-loaded tweeter delivers treble with bite, while the cerametallic woofer pumps out bass that's more party starter than audiophile perfection. But here's the kicker. The mids
Okay, party starter, that's a good thing.
are scooped out like someone stole the filling from your Oreo. They're fun, but flawed, unless you're
Ah, the mids are scooped? What does that mean? So the mids aren't that good? You can't hear normal dialogue?
willing to tinker with EQ settings to fix their quirks. Would I buy it? No, unless you love
What?
tweaking EQs or need speakers that scream, "Look at me." Klipsch
He put it in no.
500M.
Oh, another
These
Klipsch.
bad boys pack
Okay.
a punch with their 5.25-inch spun copper woofers and horn-loaded tweeters, delivering crisp highs and bass that might just rattle your bookshelf. The rear-firing port adds depth to the sound, but
Okay.
good luck placing them close to a wall without turning your living room into a bass cave. They look sleek in their scratch-resistant ebony finish, but honestly, the magnetic grille feels like it's trying too hard to be fancy. Would I buy it? Yes, because who doesn't want front-row concert vibes at home? ELAC debut 3.0 DB53. The DB53S are like that friend who's brutally honest. Clean and detailed sound, but they'll expose every flaw in your recordings. The punchy
Okay,
bass is great.
hold on. Before we move on, what is this called again? What are these called? The Klipsch RP500M. Let me go to Amazon, see how much they cost. Klipsch RP500M. How much do they cost? They are not badly priced. There's the 600M too, though. Let's go to the next one.
Debut 3.0 DB53.
This Ilac one was nice looking.
The DB53s are like that friend who's brutally honest. Clean and detailed sound, but they'll expose every flaw in your recordings. The punchy bass is great, but pairing them with bright equipment might feel like a sonic slap in the face. They're solidly built, so you could probably survive an apocalypse with them as shields. Would I buy it? Maybe, because while they're great for audiophiles, they might be too unforgiving.
It's an audiophile speaker. It's not made for fun.
For casual listeners. SVS Prime Satellite. Compact and mighty, these speakers are perfect if you live in a shoebox-sized apartment but still want to annoy your neighbors. They deliver clear sound and blend seamlessly with subwoofers. But don't expect them to fill a large room unless you're okay with sound.
Bro, it looks like a weapon.
Like you're broadcasting from a tin can. Would I buy it? No, because I need speakers that don't make me feel like I'm compromising on size for quality. Elac Debut 2.0 B6. 2. These speakers are like the dependable friend who never lets you down. Solid bass, smooth mids, and highs that don't pierce your ears. The front-facing port is a blessing for tight spaces. But let's be honest, the design is more dad jeans than red carpet. They're loud enough to make your neighbors file noise complaints, but refined enough to make you feel classy about it. Would I buy it? Yes, because they're the perfect mix of affordability and performance.
Okay.
Kanto YU
here's the Kanto speakers.
5.25. These speakers
not the same ones that I wanted, but another one in the brand. Wait, hold on, go back.
These speakers are like the introverts of the audio world, quietly brilliant, but only when paired with the right amplifier. The Kevlar woofer and silk dome tweeter.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. We need to look at powered speakers. This is the issue. We don't want an amplifier to use the speakers. This is the wrong video. We need to look at powered bookshelf speakers. Because there's a difference between powered and non-powered speakers. Powered, they already have power in the speaker. You don't need an amplifier to be able to use it. Whereas normal speakers, you require an amp to actually listen to anything. Let's see. Let's see here. What's a good one? I watched this guy. This is the video that I watched that made me want to get the Kanto Rens. Like, last year. Well, beginning of this year, I believe. It's end of last year, but... Let's see. What does he say? I don't remember.
Hey, it's Jasper, and today...
Okay, so if we look at all the speakers right here, that's a JBL Klipsch right there, of course. Edifier. We can see some of the brands we recognize.
Today we're talking about powered bookshelf speakers. Honestly, I'm so excited to make this.
Okay.
So the first group of speakers we're going to be talking about are the less than $60 or so market.
That's too cheap.
That is honestly why.
No, I want good stuff. Let's go.
In the audiophile community.
My budget is 500, so let's go here.
So for this $450 to $550 price range, I've got 3 different recommendations. I've got the Vanity Transparent Zero Plus studio monitor. I also have the 5s by Klipsch, and then I also have the A5 Plus by Audio Engine. They all serve kind of very different needs and use cases, but I thought that they all make sense for this price point because
he just said Klipsch again.
Because they're all such good speakers. So first, let's talk about the 5s. The 5s are a little bit controversial for a few.
What is it called? The 1119. We can ignore Klipsch? No, but Klipsch is powered. Klipsch might be a good one. I don't know if Klipsch is audiophile territory, though. Because in the other video, they said it was a fun speaker. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, here. Klipsch the 5... Okay, let's see. What are you gonna do? This one? Huh. Okay. That's not a bad price. What about... Wait, so... Why does he have the Kanto YU4s here? Oh, these ones have different colors. Okay. And then what's the Venato? Are you looking to buy any speakers? Oh, they're not even on... they're not on Amazon. What about Audio Engine? Audio Engine? What was it? The A5 Plus? This one? I'm assuming it's these ones. For home theater. I think so. They have a freaking antenna. Oh, it's a Bluetooth antenna. They don't have a HDMI input, though. This is why the Kanto Rens are my favorite, because they've got every single possible input. You can't even plug it into your PC. Unless you use the audio in and out, right? The 3.5 aux and stuff like that. I want something that has everything, you know? USB-C, freaking... What about the Klipsch? What do they have? What's on the back? Let's see. Hold on. Can I not zoom in? Zoomy. So they've got HDMI ARC, optical, sub. You could put a subwoofer in it, nice. Aux. Left and right. You can even put a speaker. Wait, what is that? That's the plug that you can use for the microphone. You can plug that directly in. What kind of look are you going for, since there are options? Because you've seen a lot of wood, black and gray. I don't really care too much about the aesthetics. I kind of want performance over looks, but if it looks nice too, then yeah. But I'm looking for like black or wood, I guess. Black, wood, or white. I think. Black, wood, or white. But these ones have like crazy stuff on top. Look at that. What is this? I need to see what does that say? What does it say? TV. Oh. TV, Bluetooth, optical, USB, analog, phono. And then this is the volume knob. It's cool that you can switch between the sources on the top. Instead of looking at your controller. You could just switch between them. Dials, yeah. Okay. That is cool, yeah.
One, the styling isn't to everyone's taste.
Is this the Klipsch? Is this the one that he was talking about? Hold on.
This point is because they're all such good speakers.
The
so
five
first,
powered.
let's talk about the fives.
Oh, okay.
The fives are a little bit controversial.
This is it. This is it.
For a few reasons. One, the styling isn't to everyone's taste, which I get. I happen to really like it, but not everyone does. The good news is if you don't like the front horns, you can just put the included grill on it that attaches magnetically to kind of cover those up. On the top, you can see it has these really big metal analog rollers that control the input as well as the volume. But yeah, I get why this isn't necessarily everyone's cup of tea. But the other controversy of the speaker is when it originally came out back in 2020.
Oh, it's
kind of botched it because the bass was just really kind of bloated and congested, and there was nothing you could do about it. The good news is that's been fixed now. So a lot of those early reviews that totally panned the speaker are no longer relevant because now you can connect to the speaker via Bluetooth and use the app to adjust its sound profile to your specific liking.
Okay.
And I will say from a sound perspective, I really like the way this sounds. It's very bright and lively, but not grating. And also that has a 4.5-inch long throw driver, which has surprisingly good bass response, given that it's only a 4.5-inch driver. And if you do want to add additional bass, it of course has a sub out, so you can connect it to one of Klip's excellent sub options. And then the other thing that really sets the speaker apart is the inputs. It has HDMI ARC, and for a $500 speaker, that's really, really rare. So now what you can do is throw away your crappy soundbar and instead put these in your living room and listen to great music, and also use it for movies and TV watching.
Yeah, see?
In addition to ARC, it also supports CEC, which means you can use one remote to control the speaker as well as your TV for volume and power and things like that.
But yeah, in general, soundbars are like the worst. Soundbars are not good for audio because they stick the speakers too close to each other in a soundbar, so it doesn't sound as good as it should.
And then in addition to the HDMI side of things, it also has a lot of other inputs as well.
And TV speakers also suck.
Including Bluetooth, 3.5 millimeter, which also...
Oh yeah, that looks good. Interesting. Oh, 100% you've been trying to convince your husband to start using speakers? Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. Because I have a soundbar, but it's not good. And TV speakers are also not good too, because they're not as clear. Everything is like mostly muffled.
It supports the phono line in for a record player. It's got an RCA input.
You won't know what sounds good unless you use a speaker for the first time.
And it also has a USB input plus an optical input as well.
Once you compare really how good you can actually get it, you will never go back.
It can fill a whole room. I think it sounds great. I think it looks great. It's just ultimately a really good option and a nice all-around speaker. So now let's talk about the Vanatude Transparent Zero, or the Transparent Zero Plus. I have the Transparent Zero, not the Plus.
Honestly, I don't like the look of these. Ew.
The differences between the two are very small. It's like to do with the Bluetooth connectivity and some of the chips used inside. Neutral. It is just absolutely a tiny little studio.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the $500 version. They also make a $400 version that...
Okay, hold on. What about best desktop?
With that more V sound signature.
Okay, let's see here.
Appreciate a like, a comment, and yes.
Oh, this is a month ago. Okay, this is a fresher review. This is a better review. Let's see.
Most importantly, a sub that really does go a long way. But no more of this begging. Let's get into it and talk more about...
Holy crap, he has so many speakers.
about computer speakers. To kick things off, let's talk about my favorite speakers for under a...
He's like, it's not loud enough, and it's because he won't change it from soundbar. Oh, yeah. It's because the range on those kinds of speakers are just not good. The highs are too quiet, the mids are too quiet, and then whenever there's something bassy, it just blows the speakers up too much, and you can't hear anything. So yeah.
$100. And I have to say, this was a bit of a brutal category to test because so many...
This is $100. Let's go for, what is this? 100 to 200, 200 to 400. Best small desktop studio? Best big studio monitors and speakers? Wait, so there's different categories. Okay, what's this? This is best under 100. This is best to 200.
Good value to have here.
Let's see.
And there's a bunch of new entrants that I'm pretty excited about. So the first one I want to talk about is the Edifier MR3. This is $150, give or take, and it is the latest update to the MR4. And now the MR4 was widely loved, and I think they built upon a really solid foundation with this MR3. And overall, I think the MR3 is probably the better buy for most people. And the main reason is they added Bluetooth, which I know that's a nice touch. And yes, this is multi-point capable, but usually that's not enough to like dictate buying a speaker or not. But the reason why I like this is because now it gives you access to the Edifier Connects app. And that has a 6-band EQ and allows you to toggle on a high-pass filter. So the 6-band EQ is important for the speaker because technically out of the box, this is a studio monitor. And what that means is the highs, the mids, the lows, they're all basically the same volume relative to each other, and it has a nice neutral sound response. So if you're
I hate
editing
that.
sound, editing music, this is a nice little entry-level speaker for that. But if you want to listen to some more lively music and have a speaker that's maybe a little bit more zesty, you know, then you can go into that EQ.
Hey, yo. A zesty speaker?
The bass a bit, maybe add a little bit more on the treble side of things, and now you have a brighter, more lively speaker. Yes, EQing a speaker is nothing new, but the nice thing about this is the EQ is saved on the speaker itself. So if you change your input source, you still have that.
Oh my god,
But
look at the
you know what?
inputs on
It's
this
a great
one.
little speaker at its price, so I can forgive it for not having that.
Hold
the other thing
on.
that I wish they added is a USB-C in.
What the frick am I looking at? What the hell? Bro, they don't have HDMI or anything. This doesn't have, like, modern day technology. Next.
Input. Sadly, there's no digital wired input here. You do get
Next. Wait a minute.
On my day-to-day basis on my
I
desk.
think these are too small. I'm looking for something that will literally change my streaming and gaming experience into a cinematic wonderland when we play games. I want something that will change the way we stream.
Over here. So we have the Kanto U2, the Audio Engine A2 Plus, and this is the new one with the USB-C
What is
port in the back.
this?
The Kanto Aura,
Best small
and the
speakers.
Aura 4 underneath that, and then the Onkyo GX10DB and the GX30 ARC. And of these 6 speakers, the 2 that I like the most are the Kanto Aura and the Kanto Aura 4. I think from a sound perspective, these just have the best sound. They sound like the biggest, most full and rich speakers. They also have a really nice flat frequency response. They do carve off the treble just a little bit. That does help with listening fatigue, and I like that a lot. And relative to the U2 and the A2 Plus, those are just really nice little speakers, but they sound like just that, like little speakers. The Aura and Aura 4 just have much fuller and rich sound.
I want a big
Aura
speaker.
Is great for just near field listening on your computer.
I want big,
If you
bad,
wanna have
naughty
room-filling
speaker.
sound or maybe more prominent bass, then I'd go for the Aura 4. I choose to use the Auras. I don't need that really prominent bass. I live in an apartment and don't want to harass my neighbors. Also, if you want to though, you can add a sub. These both have a nice little sub out that automatically applies a high pass to connect to a TV. So that's a nice touch.
Wait. Go back. I want to see all the inputs. None of them. That one has HDMI ARC.
ARC also has an HDMI
We want that dirty, dirty speaker. Yeah, that's right.
port on the back to connect to a TV. So that's a nice touch. But for just normal computer usage, I think again the Auras win out. As far as pricing, the top one here goes for $250. The bottom one retails for about $350. The Aura is around $350. The Aura 4 is about $400. And then the U2 and the U2 and the A2 Plus retail for about $250.
Okay, I don't care. Give me big speaker. Best small speakers? Nuh-uh. Give me big speakers. Yes.
Relative to these other options.
What
And
is
the other
this?
thing I really like about it
Big
is it has
speaker.
a port on the front, which means it's a lot less sensitive to the placement. You're not going to have it against the wall and cause that kind of over bass situation. It also has a USB-C port on the back, which allows you to have that digital input and not have to worry about any sort of signal interference on analog cables.
Oh, nice.
That's a really highly regarded studio monitor. A lot of people absolutely love it.
Okay.
The other option that I think is in a similar price bracket, this costs around $350, and then the Atom Audio for the pair, the Atom Audio T5V is around $400 or so.
Atom Audio T5V. Duplicate. Atom Audio T5V. What do you do? Adam Audio. T5V. Whoa, that is a very good deal. Holy, it comes with everything.
For the pair, and it is just much larger.
We want them crazy jiggle physics. Yeah, that's right.
As you can see, one, I need to use the gym, and two, it is a much deeper cabinet.
Wait, is it
but the thing
heavy?
that's special on this one
He
is
struggled
the
to pick that
tweeter.
up.
So if you see here on the front, this is a ribbon style tweeter, a diaphragm tweeter that moves a lot more air, and it's also a lot lighter than the dome that's used on basically all these other speakers here. So that means that it can stop vibrating really quickly, and you get that really precise and crisp high notes being produced by this. So if you're really passionate about that, the T5V is also a really solid option. These two are just widely loved, and they're great studio monitors.
And a bonus looks nice,
now,
yeah.
The one beneath the Kali Audio is the Edifier MR5. This is a very new entrant. It's an interesting speaker because it's tri-amped. That means there's an amp for the tweeter, there's also an amp for the main woofer, and there's also a 5-inch subwoofer in the bottom of the speaker. And that means that it has a pretty strong bass response relative to some of these other speakers that don't have a dedicated subwoofer. That being said, if I'm looking for a good quality studio monitor, I'm 100% going to go for the Kali Audio or the Atom Audio. Now, if I'm looking for something that's a bit of an all-rounder that can do double duty, then the MR5 starts to make more sense. Like I said, you have the Connect app, you can EQ it. You also, unfortunately, you don't get the high pass filter on the speaker because it has the built-in subwoofer. So if you ever want to add to your speakers and have that like extra subwoofer, definitely don't get the Edifier MR5 because it's just not really built to support that. Now, there are a few other options I want to talk about. So if you're looking for a real studio monitor, but you're on a budget, this JBL 305P Mark II is probably your best bet. This retails for about $230 or so, and it is just really good value.
JBL.
Again, it's quite large.
I've heard of JBL speakers.
Quite as deep as the
They're quite
audio, but it's
basic.
still pretty big. But at that price point, it's pretty hard to beat. The only kind of downside that I can say about this is it does have a little bit of tweeter hiss, especially in a really quiet room. You can hear it. For me,
I don't want to hear any hissing.
I would raise that.
Go away.
And then finally, we talked about the Edifier MR5 for just listening to music. If you want a really handsome speaker, well,
of course,
here you
he's
go.
Klipsch.
This is the Klipsch R40PM.
Of course.
I love the way this speaker looks. I also like the way it sounds, but it's definitely tuned not to be a studio monitor. It's more for just music listening with that more V sound signature of slightly more pronounced bass and slightly more pronounced treble as well. It is a great little speaker. It has a phono preamp, so you can connect it to a turntable, and it has a sub L.
Where is the... He just said Klipsch again. Snack, yes.
So if you want to add a subwoofer later, it can totally support that very easily. So anyway, there we go. These are all the larger options, but now let's go talk about some even more fancy and premium speakers.
Oh.
We are now on the final frontier, and honestly,
Best Ultra.
Without all these other speakers up here. Well, there's a few that I'm very excited about. These are all well over 400, and there's one more that I'll also talk about. But first, let's talk about this fella.
That's
this
tiny.
Is the iLoud Micro Monitor Pro. And if you think it looks familiar, that's because it is the bigger, slightly chunkier sibling to the original Micro Monitor. And what makes it Pro? Well,
that is tiny.
Yes, the price tag. So now it's gone up to $600 for a pair. But the main claim to fame of the speaker is that it has this thing called ARC, A-R-C, Acoustic Room Correction. And it is a very cool piece of technology. Basically what you do is when you're setting it up, you put the speakers where you want them, and then you temporarily get the microphone and you put it by your ears and where you're going to be listening to it. And then the speaker will listen to itself. And
that's
the main
cool.
reason for this is basically every room is going to cause the sound to be slightly adjusted to have some anomalies in it. So you could have the most neutral speaker in the world, but playing it in anything other than an anechoic chamber, you're going to get weird reflections, resonances, etc. And it's not going to be neutral when the sound reaches your ears. So this allows the speaker to understand that and compensate for the specific quirks that your room introduces. It's very cool, and it's also very effective. So number one thing, get our acoustic treatment if you can. Most people really can't or can't do it all the way. So the next best thing you can do is something like this. And this technology is usually reserved for much more expensive setups. So
interesting.
Props to iLoud for this. It's very cool to see it come in a $600 package. This is really a great speaker, but obviously you only are going to want something like this if you're in the audio production side of things. Otherwise, it's probably a bit of overkill. I will say, if you like the sound of that technology, but you maybe don't want to use it on the speaker, iLoud also sells this guy, which is called the Arc Studio. And again, it comes with the microphone, and then it has XLR in and XLR out, and it sits in between the audio source and the speaker and allows you to do exactly the same thing.
Oh,
You
okay.
can take the measurements of your room.
I mean,
it will
I don't
create a
really care.
compensation profile, and then adjust all of the sound that's coming out of the speaker so it's much more neutral when it reaches your ears.
It's cool.
It's a very cool piece of kit, and
but it's
overall, I'm a big
not
fan of what iLoud's done
necessary.
here. There are two final speakers I want to talk about. The first one, sadly, isn't here, but it is for the gamers, and it is the SteelSeries Arena 9.
Okay,
This is
I've seen this. This is for gamers. The SteelSeries Arena 9. This is a surround sound system setup for gamers specifically. But I don't want it for surround sound.
One channel, $600 system that is designed specifically to give you a super, super immersive experience while you're gaming.
It's
it has
too
RGB,
much.
It has that dedicated sub, and it's a really impressive experience. My friend has one. I've tried it out. I'm super into it for gaming. It's not really the best for music, but that doesn't surprise me.
See?
I'll also say having a 5.1 channel
I
system
want an
means you have a lot
all-rounder.
of wires, so be prepared for that. But if you're a diehard gamer, definitely check it out. And then the last option, I personally use this in my living room, but you can use it on your desk setup as well if you have space, and it is this guy. This is the KEF LSX2. I've had this for like the last year or so. I've listened to it for hundreds of hours, and I absolutely love it. It is really an awesome speaker. Unfortunately, it now also has an awesome price tag, and I think they've raised it now, so it's around $1,500. They also do make
No, not the 1,500 price tag. Yeah, you prick, you should have said something earlier.
a slightly cheaper version of it, so the KEF LSX2
1,000 for the cheaper version.
LT. It's very, very similar. Sonically, it's exactly the same, but they've taken away a few flourishes. So one is now wrapped in plastic as opposed to the fabric like this one. Two, they've removed the 3.5 millimeter input.
Oh, what? Why does it have a network cable? Why does a speaker need a network cable?
And then three,
what the frick?
They've made it so that the speakers have to be connected via a USB-C cable, where with these, they don't have to be connected at all, and they just both need mains power. So honestly, if it were me, again, and I wanted to save $500, I would just go for the LT version. This is a nice one to have, but I don't think the flourishes are worth the $500. I'll say from a sound perspective, this is a really amazing speaker. I absolutely love it. KEF is famous for producing really high-end audio equipment. This is actually
KEF, huh? KEF. Bro, they are so expensive. Oh my god. This is the cheaper one too. Good grief. And I think these are the No, these are not the expensive ones. Never mind. Imagine hooking up your entire house with these speakers and linking them up on the system network. Good grief. On the same network? That's wild. I think I've seen these ones. I think I saw these ones on YouTube. These ones are really pretty speakers. The lights on the inside of the speaker react to the music.
Actually the cheapest speaker they
I don't
make,
think
believe it
they're
or not.
good.
So check it out if you're looking for something really high-end.
Wait, so what did he say with these ones?
Now, there are a few other options I want to talk about. So if you're looking for a real studio monitor, but you're on a budget, quite large, me but figured really handy to be. The only kind of downside that I can say about this is it does have a little bit of tweeter hiss. For me, raise that. And then finally, we talked about the Edifier MR5 for just listening to music. If you want a really handsome speaker, well, here you go. This is the Klipsch R40PM. I love the way this speaker looks. I also like the way it sounds, but it's definitely tuned not to be a studio monitor. It's more for just music listening with that more V sound signature of slightly more pronounced bass and slightly more pronounced treble as well. It is a great little speaker. It has a phono preamp, so you can connect it to a turntable. And
Damn. So it's for music only. It's not made for... It is a handsome speaker, yeah. It is. Damn, bro. But then if you look at the ones that I was looking at, the Kanto Ren, it's a very underrated speaker too. My ultimate audiophile guilty pleasure. This is the ones that I want to get. Or thinking about getting. Not the orange ones, but there's different colors. Orange is one of them. I want to get the black ones or the white ones. But look at all the inputs they have. I want them because of the inputs. That's a ridiculously cute speaker. What, because it's orange? Comes with a controller too. Oh wait, what does it say? So, bass, treble, volume. Hold on. Let's see. Bass, treble, volume. Wait. Oh, that's reset the bass, I believe. So you can adjust it, and then if you click this, I think you reset them back to 0. This is to mute, aux, RCA, HDMI, Bluetooth, USB, optical in, Bluetooth searching? Bluetooth refresh? I don't know. LED? Oh, that's to turn the LED light on or off, I think. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that means. What's that? What's that button up there on the top right?
This could be the ultimate guilty pleasure system that's super convenient. This is the Kanto Ren. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to rate it. I'm going to give it a star rating, and then we're also going to talk about some alternatives. So sit down, grab a cup of coffee, maybe through your Roctopus coffee mug. It's full and hot, which is linked in the...
Get to the video, sir. You're getting distracted.
The Kanto Rens look like they come in 4 different colors. You can get them in matte black, matte gray, matte blue, matte white, or the ones that I have, matte orange, which I really like a lot. Their design is very similar to something like a Q Acoustics 52.
Man's acting like the speaker is his mistress.
Well, actually, pretty much any Q Acoustics, because they have the curved edges. Can you have a curved edges? They're curved at the corners. And the Rens are just slightly smaller than the 5020s from Q Acoustics. Each one has a 1-inch silk dome tweeter, a 5 1/4-inch aluminum cone woofer, back port on the back. Class D amplification provides 100 watts of total RMS power. Frequency response, 50 hertz all the way up to 22,000 hertz.
Is that
As
good?
a remote, one of the coolest things about...
I don't understand whenever they mention hertz, I'm like, is it good that they respond from 20K to in that specific range, you know, the range that they mention, or should it be a wider range? Or is it the wider you go, the more expensive the speaker becomes? I don't know.
Kanto
I have no idea.
speakers that I've always loved is the beveled front baffle. So the front baffle literally becomes
You have no
part
idea
of
either.
the waveguide for both
Oh.
the woofer and the tweeter.
I don't know.
Is it? I'd say it's a lot of use. Actually, the funny thing is one of the first DIY speakers I ever made, I wanted to mirror the design from the Kantos. I did bevel the front baffle and then mounted the tweeter behind it. And
Can
the
you get
woofer.
to the freaking
Cool.
speaker? He's talking about how sexy the speaker is. It is sexy though. I know, it looks really pretty. I like it.
If you are new here, and I know 60% of you watching aren't subscribed, please consider subscribing.
Shush!
Thank you so much for this 2-channel PCM TV sound. That's what it says. CEC support. Lets you basically control the volume from, like, if your Apple TV or your smart TV, anything like that.
But look, you can set it up like that on your TV. And what's cool is you can plug in a subwoofer into the speaker and it will adjust where the speakers will work on the things that it needs to work on, and then all of the subwoofer power and stuff goes to the subwoofer, depending on if you plug it in or not.
You have a USB-C input, and that's
you can
how
upgrade
I've
the
been
audio
running these
quality
right
even
here on
more
my
if you buy a
desk.
sub.
Now, the one gotcha on the USB-C is that it only goes up to 96 kilohertz. So the DAC...
Are you getting a sub too? Probably. But the sub is expensive. The sub is like £200 by itself, I think. The speakers are 600 and the sub is like 200-300 by itself.
or whatever's inside doing the digital processing can't...
But what's good about this speaker is that you could use any sub. You can plug in any subwoofer you want, but for me, I want to buy the same subwoofer that the brand makes for the speaker, the same brand subwoofer, and combine them together. I feel like it would be a better synergy, if that makes sense.
Take a 24-bit 192 kilohertz track. So for all you ultra high-res heads out there, keep in mind this is not going to do bit perfect streaming on the USB or the optical. Oh, it also has a Toslink optical connection. You have one RCA input, and then you also have a 3.5 millimeter analog input, which is kind of nice. I get what they're doing here. They're saving some space. I like that it has two, because it doesn't have one thing that I wish it had. Now, this pair of speakers only has amplifiers in one speaker. So the other speaker is just a passive speaker. You run a speaker wire from the main speaker with the amplifier in it all the way over to the other speaker. You also have a subwoofer output. One of the most interesting things on the back is a USB-A port that doesn't really do anything except charge. So it charges at 5 volts, 1 amp.
For what?
Now, you could take something like a Weem Mini and you could hook it up to that USB. Then you could tape it to the back of the Cantos with some double-sided tape. And then the Cantos would be powering the Weem Mini. And then it would be out of sight, out of mind, stuck on the back. So you could use this as a very stealthy 2-channel setup somewhere. These have become my guilty pleasure. And some would call this a sideways compliment. I don't really think it is. Sound-wise, these are very bloomy. Around 150 all the way up to around 300 hertz. So male vocals, very chesty. You won't get ultra extreme detail in the mid-range with male or female vocals. And the top end is, well, kind of a little bit rolled off. The good thing is, with the included remote control and with tone controls, you can adjust this a little bit. For me, my favorite setup, what I thought sounded the best, was -2 on the bass and then +1 on the treble.
Okay.
I felt like that was kind of my Goldilocks zone. The other thing you're going to have to consider is these speakers, well, they're kind of small. So if you're going to have them on the desktop, and I really think you need tweeters at ear level or at least angled up at ear level, so you're going to need some stands. I had them on the ISO Acoustics. ISO Acoustics makes a bunch of different, I don't know what you would call them, stabilizers or anti-vibration things. You don't have to buy ISO Acoustics, but I like them. And a lot of times they're on sale because they're kind of pricey. But if you get them on sale, I think it's a good deal. I've been using these for years and I really like them. I even use these on speaker stands to get them just right. And you can angle it up. Sometimes it doesn't keep the angle, but you can mess around with them. You don't have to buy ISO Acoustics. There's a lot of other products out there. But keep in mind, if you do get these for a desktop application, you're going to have to put something underneath them or something to angle them up if you want the best sound, because they are a little bit rolled off on top. Soundstage is really awesome, and I think it has to do with the way the waveguide is cut into the baffle. So
I don't know, man. It's so annoying that every speaker that has a review always has its stupid flaws. Like, why is there no go-to speaker for anything? Like, I just want a good speaker. I just want a good speaker.
it was throwing an awful big soundstage, and if you can get your speakers just right on your desktop because you're so close to them and you're kind of have them angled over each shoulder, the soundstage can be really fun. And that's what my experience was with the Cantus. The reason why I call this my guilty pleasure, this is kind of like lobster mac and cheese. You know that's not good for you. And when I say not good for you, it's kind of tongue in cheek, right? But it's something that a lot of the established audiophiles are going to say is not a frequency response that you should like. I still like it. It is super punchy on the bottom end, and I don't really feel like I need a subwoofer because I don't like to have to junk up my desktop setup with a subwoofer. If you're gonna have these in another situation, it starts to fall apart a little bit as you get these louder. And surprisingly, it falls apart for me on the top end. It just starts to get a little bit harsh. Again, you can kind of tweak that a little bit with your remote control and bring down the treble. For me, these sounded the best in a desktop application.
Okay, so they're made for PC. But they're also supposed to be for a TV as well. And if they're not good for TV, then maybe they're not a good buy. Did he change your mind completely about these? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Which ones out of the ones that we've seen so far sounded like they were the best choice?
Pros. I love the way they look. I think they're super awesome. I think they're fun looking, and I think they're unique. Number 2, I like that they're bloomy on the bottom. I know, that's gonna be a negative too. I just like that sound, and after just listening to it and accepting how this speaker sounds, I really started to enjoy it. I've been using it a lot to edit videos and listen to music on my computer, and it's just fun. You can kind of tweak the sound if you want to, but for me, when I just lean into what a speaker's sound is and just accept it, I find that myself enjoying it a lot more. Number 3, it's got a bunch of different options for inputs. Number 4 has your subwoofer output. Number 5, it's got a decent remote control. What are the cons?
Okay, let's see the cons.
Doesn't play super loud, and that really wouldn't be a con if it didn't have an HDMI ARC on the back. Because it has an HDMI ARC on the back, well, it's kind of meant to play with a television or in your living room. And I don't think it's really going to play much above 70, probably 80 dB consistently and comfortably. It's not going to do over 80. It's going to struggle over 80 dB. 80, say that 5 times really fast. 80 dB, 80 dB. Also, it doesn't have a phono stage. I get that there's an extra analog input on the back, but at $600, I kind of feel like this is a bit of a premium product, and I wish it was just kind of all in one. And even if it had a...
The brand started with an A? It started with an A. Let me look at my history. Audio Engine? Or the Adam Audio? Is that the ones? Or audio, or was it Audio Engine? No, it was? It was? Okay. These ones? Is that the one that you're talking about? What do you like about these? No, I think I like them. But I haven't seen enough about them. I love how we've just randomly gone on a side tangent about speakers. Oh, these are old. These are really old speakers. Oh, I think it was because they're audiophile speakers. The goal was tangents anyway, true. But I don't know if this is even appealing to anybody. Let's see. Oh, but I think it was the outputs, right? I think it was the output. Yeah, it was the output that was not good. Like not enough outputs. There wasn't I wanted to see more ports. There's no HDMI ARC, there's no USB-C. While you were looking, what else was top of list? For speakers? I don't know.
Today on Rift Speed.
Hold on. Wasn't the Klipsch one? Was it Klipsch? I can't even spell. Such a weird brand name. Klipsch speakers. Is it this? The fives?
The fives are a little bit controversial for a few reasons. One, the styling isn't to everyone's taste, which I get. I happen to really like it, but not everyone does. The good news is if you don't like the front horns, you can just put the...
I thought you were off the Klipsch. No, I didn't say that. I was just saying that I thought they were for audiophiles, but it doesn't look like they are. It looks like they're made to be for, you know, good music and stuff like that. It looks like they're made very well. Oh, what about these? What about this guy? Let's see. Best computer speakers. Let's see.
I tested some of the best...
Okay, shush. Just show me the end of the tier list. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? What's an S tier?
Price, these easily earn...
Alright, what are we looking at? I don't know what the hell those are. Bro, what am I looking at? Does he mention them in the description? I don't think so. I think he mentions them in order, but he doesn't say... Yeah, see, studio monitors are a terrible choice for regular computer users because they're designed for flat frequency, which makes music and movies sound boring compared to consumer speakers that are tuned to be more excited. Plus, most people don't have acoustically treated rooms, so the accuracy is pointless. Yeah, exactly. I don't want monitors. I don't want studio monitors. Just give me good speakers. Best speakers for movies. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see here. What is this?
Let's be honest. Your laptop or monitor speakers are garbage. They're flat, tinny, and kill the mood, whether you're gaming, watching movies,
It's AI.
or vibing to music.
It's a robot.
That's why a good pair of PC speakers can completely transform your desk setup.
I hate
we
videos
tested
like
5
this,
of
bro.
the best PC speakers of 2025.
He sounds
running
like an
them through
AI
everything
robot.
from all-night gaming sessions to music mixes and Netflix binges. Here's what stood out, and which one is perfect for your setup.
I've seen these.
Starting strong with the Audio Engine
Oh.
A1MR.
I've heard of the audio engines.
These don't feel like computer accessories. They feel like mini hi-fi speakers designed for serious listening. Paired with the DS1M angled stands, they lined up perfectly with ear height, which noticeably improved stereo imaging. During testing, the A1MR blew me away with how clean and natural the sound was. Bass was tight, but not boomy. Mids were lush, especially for vocals. And the highs sparkled without ever...
It's fine. We're gonna sit here for ages looking at speakers. It's fine. Well, I think I'm done. It's 3 a.m. We should probably stop. We should probably stop for now. But yeah, you see my issue? Like, I want good speakers, and then they give me monitors. Why is this camera so dark? Why we look so dark? Hello? Hello? Why we look so dark? We need to eat and sleep. Yeah. Is it because of the exposure? Oh. It might be because of the exposure. Yeah, I don't want to put the exposure up. Leave it on 200. I feel like 300 makes it look washed out. We don't want to look washed out. And then 100 is too dark. 200 is just right. Then there's the shutter speed too. We can do 1/24, but then it'll look laggy. I can do 1/60, but then it'll look too dark. One over 30. Just embrace the moody side cam. I mean, I could... Hold on. We could darken the shutter speed and then up the ISO. But then... upping the ISO is a bad idea because... it makes everything look more pixely. So we lower the ISO and up the shutter speed. Everything's a bit gray. Yeah, I know what you mean. Maybe if I... What happens if I... Oh god, what have I done? Oh god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is the brightness up? Hold on. Turn that down. Oh. Was it? Oh my god, it was washed out the whole time. That looks better. Lowering the contrast makes it better. Did I just fix it? Hold on. Did I? That was vampire mode, yeah. Hold on. Nah, we need contrast, but maybe this is too much contrast, right? I don't know. I don't know. That's too much? What do you mean? What, take it down? This is why you thought it was a vampire? Oh. What about saturation? Saturation adds color. Okay, that's what we needed. Hold on. 50% contrast. It made the shadows too pronounced? Yeah. So maybe lower the contrast to about 35? And up the saturation? Or is that too red now? Now it just looks too... Now it's too colorful. I look orange. I can't tell if that's better or worse. I cannot tell. Is this better now? Too red? Can you mess with the warmth? Why is it in... Hold on, camera. Hold on, I just noticed something. Are you... Okay. Okay. You're in 4K at 30 FPS. Not... Okay, okay, okay. Was just wondering. Weird. You look weirdly blue now? Wait, do I? Uh-oh. It might be because of the camera. Because I have the... Because I had the thing open. Like, I had a page open. If I open up Google, we'll be bright again. Or like if I go to like a bright white Google page. Bro, I've got dark mode on. I can't help it. What about Twitch? Still bluish? Oh, okay. Hold on. I will fix it. Let's just go back to normal. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. It's a bluish tint. I haven't touched anything. I have not touched any. Maybe it's the auto. Is it the white balance? Oh shit. Nope. That's not it. The temperature. Is it the color temperature? Maybe. What color temperature should we... Thing is that if I set the color temperature, it's never right when it comes to the Logitech software. I can't do color temperature. You need a bit more warmth. Yeah, but the color temperature shit on the Logitech software is broken. Everyone complains about it and they never fix it. Having it on auto is the only way to make it look decent. And now, if I do a camera reset, it's gonna break everything all over again. Oh, I could add a... Hold on. Deactivate camera. Activate camera. Oh, that didn't do anything. Never mind. But look, now we look more colored. This looks decent, yeah. But once we stop streaming and then come back, it's gonna go back to the way it was. Look, I'm gonna rip out the cable. Then plug it back in. And then we do boom and a boom. Oh, it's still like that. When I put my hand over the camera, it's gonna fix the... It typically changes. If I do this, look at this. And now it's stuck on blue again. You see what I mean? It like... And now we're stuck. Twilight movie? This one, look at this camera. This camera is just magnificent. I love this camera so much. This camera is amazing. The colors, the blur. Our favorite droopy camera. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okie dokie. Anyways, I'm gonna head off now. Because I gotta go to sleep and then go to work. How the hell is the weekend already over? I have no idea. Good grief. We shall see. We shall see tomorrow. Yeah, work. Okay, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.